Welcome on in, everyone. Thank y'all for being in here. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in, Erratic Phoenix. Welcome on in, Oceano. Glad to have you, Sweet Beans. Welcome on in, Ruffles. Welcome on in, Ilianos. Welcome on in, Kasai. Glad to have you as well. Welcome on in, Fine Point. Thank you for the 270 stream streak. Oh my god. That's actually just wild. I'm low-key incredibly stunlocked. Welcome on in, Kasai as well. Glad to have you. It is Friday. It is Boxing Day. It is those are the two major things that are today. I guess to be fair, like I'm starting early. This is an early stream for me, and we will be going long because I kind of want to make up for the fact that I wasn't able to stream yesterday. I won't lie, I got home from like Christmas celebrations, and then my entire body, like it's like all of the energy left my body. Welcome on, Ivan. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Here, let me go and move over to the game, i.e. the art in this circumstance, which I realize now a thing I need to fix about my art, which is, you know, the inevitable. Here, let me do this sneaky shout out for Ivan while Ilianos throws a board in my face. I can't believe you've done. You know what? I can believe you've done this. Last stream we got Grey Good. I mean, hopefully not. Listen. Whatever, like, because there is my missile. Ilianos stole it from you. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I was looking at this piece earlier and I realized there's some stuff I need to fix about it. Can you tell us what Boxing Day is? I'm not actually 100% certain. StarkyMorph, welcome on in, Delos. You know, another thing Ilianos has stolen from me. What else did Ilianos steal? Well, Kasai stole a dimension. Get fucked, weird kimono dog. I mean, listen, for some people, that's, you know, that might be more of a promise than a threat. Okay, I guess, okay, so I guess this is why it's Boxing Day. Because we're in a box. What even is Boxing Day? Boxing Day is when you explore your mate's box. All right, Delos, get over here. Okay, Boxing Day, also known as Offering Day, is a holiday celebrated on the 26th of December, the day after Christmas. It was once a day to donate gifts to those in need, but has evolved to become a part of Christmas festivities. Something about that is like very pointedly ironic, but like, you know, it's like it used to be a day where you gave to those that were in need, and now it's different because it's associated with Christmas. It's like, huh? I think I might have forgotten the whole, you know, what the fuck Christmas is. You see a bit more. You see, seem a bit more polygonal than usual, Starky. Well, I'm only like 2 polygons, because like that's how many you need to make because you need 2 triangles to make a square, and then from there you just texture it. Welcome on in, Bacon Magician. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. All right. So today, I will hopefully be finishing this up. What's up, Crisp?
It's time to open the Starky box. Approaches spouted grapsire.
No, do not listen. You do not want to know what's in the box. Jesus was known to not care about the poor. I forget Americans don't get the day off. I was wondering why I was getting a flurry of work emails. I mean, it depends, because like usually places will give either they'll either give Christmas Eve or Boxing Day off. This year I got Boxing Day off as opposed to Christmas Eve. So I was working yesterday, I was working Wednesday, but I wasn't working today. Starky's box, like Pandora's box situation. Yeah, except instead of releasing all of the woes of mankind, you release a tidal wave of Borbs. Also, I have to fix this, because like I did kind of spot that this is an issue, because the head's too big. The head being too big was like a meaningful problem that I somehow like completely missed for the longest time. Starkinger's box. Actually, the head was fucking like 2 times the size it needed to be. Oh my god. How did that happen? Is this Bayonetta music? This is actually not Bayonetta music. This is from Undernight? Nightwalk. I think this is Undernight. Let me check real quick, because it's Nightwalker Lynn's theme. Yeah, so it's Undernight In-Birth EXE Late, which is, I believe, a fighting game. It's very easy to do. Good news, the Borb is too busy eating baguettes and croissants to Grey Goo, France. Bad news, we lost Denmark. I mean, listen. There's a coin flip that Denmark even existed in the first place. It's fine. Starky, is the box your skin? Yes. At least in this form. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no. Oh no, my tablet got unplugged and replugged in, which means there's like a 50% chance it's gonna do that weird thing where like it doesn't actually like let me there's this sometimes it will just be like Lamau, like you've unplugged and replugged in your thing, so like now let's Starkey took all this shapelarity and put it in his art. That's how his art is so good. That's just how it works. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this one I can't fucking believe it got this far without me noticing just how fucked up the proportions are here. Because I'm gonna have to reline it anyway, because otherwise it's gonna mess with my like line thickness. Oh, and that means I have to redo the fucking glasses again. Oh god damn it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's like it's not fine, but it's fine. But yeah, how was everyone's holidays? Hopefully it was a good one for everyone. It was nice and like very, very low energy, which I personally appreciate. Okay, that's too small. Actually, that might have been about the correct. Eight. Welcome on Instinctive Val. Glad I get Sweet Bean. All right. Yeah, because the head. How the fuck did I go so long without realizing the head was massive? That was... I feel like a bit of a goofus now. Yeah, I mean, the good news is I noticed it before before the piece was fully created. So in that sense, there it could be worse. Jesus fucking look at how big it was before. Oh my god, it's like I was drawing a caricature. Oh lord. That's so much better. Oh my god, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now I have to kind of like reconfigure like where everything is. Because it's kind of like... No, that's too big. Oh, Lord. Okay. So something like this, and then... Hold up. Okay. So if I think about, like, this is where this muscle is supposed to meet. Like, like, if we're drawing the full back muscle, something like this. Well, Roaring Jace, welcome on in. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Happy Boxing Day. Thank you for the hydrate. But no, now that the head is an appropriate size, this is significantly better. Although it does mean I kind of need that's King, not Bean. Thank you very much. Okay, I didn't realize that you were rolling the King of the Forest thing so hard. I see how it is. Okay, so I think about where like what the back muscle is doing is it's kind of just like doing this. Dude, really? But no, welcome on in. Glad to have you. Hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully you had a nice holiday. Okay, so I don't really think you're gonna see the I got pillows. Heck yeah! I also got pillows, which I need to probably like do it like open up at some point. Also, this does mean that I can bring the like here. Welcome on in, Magic Guy. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. This means I can bring the like I'm gonna have to reconfigure where the fucking, oh my god, it's such a serious actual problem mistake that I made. Something like that. I mean, so I think that's a right idea, but I just need to be like a little more subtle with it. There, remember, chat, you too can be a TF addict. Also, welcome to Razamari. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. TF is just a neat idea, you know? That's all there is to it. Like, the idea of just being whatever you want to be is very, very, like, it's very nice. TF more like TF? What do you dislike about T? You fucking T hater. It's not like we want to be it's not like we already want to be our sonas or anything. I mean, to some degree, yeah, I feel like it's like, you know, there is an amount of like, oh, like it's kind of baked intrinsically into the furry community. I've been deboxed. Microwaves your tea. I have an electric kettle, I'll have you know. Microwaves your face. That's a crime. That's definitely a crime. Wait, what? Hold up. When did I get on this layer? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I got on that layer because I I microwave my tea if I forgot, but I don't put it in for too long. Well, you're not, because you're supposed to use the microwave to heat up the water, which the reason you're not supposed to use the microwave is that it can cause your water to become superheated, which means that like when you disturb it, it can explode into like a steam explosion. That's the danger of superheating your water. Okay, so up here, and then something like that. I think I made it too big. Okay, because so I want to move it up, and then there's the kind of like the additional width, and then boom. I think I probably also like need to shape this kind of more out. So I do something more like this. All right, but yeah, I'm definitely, to some degree, I'm like I love my mom's cooking, but my body is still very much not used to red meat, and I ate a lot of like roast beef this weekend, so my tummy is upset with me a little bit. I think I'm making these like here. Let me plump them out a little bit. Because this is definitely like an area where I struggle a little bit in terms of like shaping the chest muscles. That way they look good. All right. There we go. Welcome on in, Zeph. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Hi, I just woke up from a nap. Well, welcome on in. Just woke up from a nap. That's not at all how that bit goes, but fuck it. I've committed. But how you holding up? Happy Boxing Day. Hopefully you had a lovely Christmas for anyone who celebrates. It does feel a little bit weird, like celebrating Christmas, just because to some degree I feel like there's like the expectation that like, you know, like I'm supposed to be at the point in my life where like I'm providing Christmas festivities to like my own kids, but I just do not have the means to do that. Like have kids in the first place, but also, you know, to like provide Christmas festivities for them. Which is why I was excited to interact with my nephew. Okay. So now that I've fixed my abject failure in the sketching layer. All right, time to go through the process of actually relining this thing. Although, like, I probably should fix the wings as well, because they are going a little bit bigger than the head. I mean, I don't know. It's the artist struggle where I want everything to look good, but I also like I have to remind myself that this is a like, you know, this is not supposed to be like a hyper detailed sketch. Hey, are any of y'all into servers that center around someone and their friends group, but outside of a content creator context? I've been in a couple of those. With varying degrees of like having a good time about it. There are sometimes where I join one of those and I'm like it'll just be like, you know, a person, a bunch of their friends, and it'll be like a kind of like a hostile experience. And there's times where I go and it'll be very friendly. So, you know, it's very much like your mileage may vary. Imagine me a content creator, cringe. You're not wrong. That's what this. I'm a streamer and I'm an artist. The only people I refer to content creators are the people who are in it just for the money. You know, the Mr. Beasts of the world. Like that. That's like the stuff at that level is like that's content. That's not YouTube videos or streams or like art. That is content. All right, now let's begin the process of relining this thing, because I'm a goobus and decided. I mean, I'm glad I did, because it is like a meaningful problem that the head was that big. But you know, I'm very much like I'm of the opinion that like I kind of view content as like a derogatory word. Where like if you you know, like it's one of those things where it's like I couldn't give you like a hardcore like a perfect definition for things that are content and not YouTube videos, but like if I saw something I could tell you whether or not it's content. How large are those friend group servers typically in your experience? It varies. Like I said, like it, you know, I've been in some that are like, you know, it's like 4 people, and I've been in some where it's like 60 or 70 odd people. In general, I tend to find that the smaller a Discord, like a friend Discord is, the better. Like that tends to be my experience. 60, 70, but how many actively regular members? I mean, okay, so I think that's kind of like why it's like, because I think actively like, you know, active participants, I've only ever seen them cap out usually at like somewhere in like, you know, the like 10s and 20s. Like, you know, no matter how big the server gets, I feel like at some point it ends up being like, okay, you know, it ends up being like, oh, these are the people who hang out on the server regularly, and these are the ones who okay, so my server isn't egregiously bloated. I mean, the question, so if you're making a like server for yourself, then the question then becomes like, do you feel overwhelmed being part of it? Like that's the thing. And like to some degree, like, you know, I'm all too keenly aware of the feeling of being overwhelmed, because like I do feel bad that like I have a Discord and I don't really interact with it that much, but like you know, I'm perpetually I'm beset by on all sides by nature of the fact that I need to work to support myself. And so like I feel bad that I'm not necessarily the most active participant there, but also like I appreciate just being able to check in and see like, oh hey, like, you know, someone posted their commission that they got that they're really excited about. Like stuff like that always makes me smile. I'm your mod and I interact even less there. That's fair. Well, to some degree, I feel like it's like a you know, I feel like as a streamer, the concept of like having your own Discord kind of implies the fact that you're supposed to be like kind of an active participant of it. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, like something about Discord is very like difficult for me to engage with. So like I do like struggle to like, you know, be an active participant in those like on that platform for whatever reason. Whoa, what the fuck? That was weird. Again, I'm still not like super duper sold on how the ears are working out, but like it Zeph. Boxing Day, you know what that means? Get the fucking box nest. Zeph, become it. I guess I have to get an it transformation. All right, we're back to box. The box. Return of the box. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not super sold on that effect. Become Pennywise? I've actually never seen it. I'm aware of it to the extent that it gets referenced. Like via cultural osmosis. StarkyWise. Oh, come on, Kronos. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. I haven't watched a single movie based on that guy's books. It's a Stephen King thing, right? I think we're shutting out Kronos. I think we're shutting out Kronos. But no, like I also welcome to Kronos. I've read the Shining. That's the one I've read that I'm the most familiar with, but outside of that, I've not really engaged with much of his work. I'm aware of like most of his seminal works. Sorry, where were the Borb drones? Somewhere in Design Hell. Hitting the stand right now, really good. Welcome on a Speed Weasel. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Hitting the stand. I mean, I am standing at all times. I'm a box. I could be the stand.
Rats,
I mean, when I'm the stand. What's up, Crisp?
Fun fact, the book Mist has a much less dark ending than the movie adaptation of The Mist.
I mean, okay, so I think I might have actually read The Mist as well. Isn't that the one where did this one get recommended, or do one of you motherfuckers put it in here as the ending Misty? So in the book, it basically just like it leaves it like it just kind of ends, and it implies that they get eaten by the monsters in the mist. In the movies, the ending of The Mist that I saw in the movies was fucking like I actually wasn't sure if I was being rickrolled or not. Okay, this is going okay so far, I think. I don't think I have it in me to listen to that for 4 minutes. I love Inside, but that movie, like I watching that movie definitely left me devastated, like emotionally devastated, but in a very specific way that I still don't know how to figure out. Fun fact, Stephen King loved the ending of the movie more than his own books. I mean, okay, I kind of agree, like that, like the ending of like, as much as it feels like a joke, it is significantly darker. That, like, because, like, you know, the implication is that, like, in the book or in the movie version, he like shoots his son, and then, like, the implication is he's going to get eaten to death. He's going to be eaten by the monsters in the mist. And then the government shows up and starts like clearing the mist, and I think the big thing is they chose what song did they choose to put over the finale of them, because it is a song choice that I can't decide if it's a troll or not. Welcome on, Cornflake Girl. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. My 50th stream, oh my. Welcome on in. Think of the 50 stream streak. It's okay. So I like the ending of The Mist, but like let's take a moment here to look at. I'm sorry for, because I have to pause this, but like this is, it is fucking wild what they decided. Is this like how they apparently put rap as the credits in Avatar 3? Fucking what? Excuse me? I was not aware of that particular bit of lore. Okay, context. They're trapped in, basically the mists have come. Anyone who goes out to the mists gets eaten by some kind of monsters that you can hear but can't really see. This man has just shot his son, so that way he does not get horribly, like, he doesn't experience the pain of having to die by being eaten alive. Are the monsters hot? We never see them. All right, I'm trying. Here it is. Okay, so everyone is dead at this point except for the main character. They probably aren't. It's so good. Like, this ending is so much better, and then they make one very specific choice that fucks it up. I don't think this is the correct... Wait, I can't remember if this is the correct version or not. I think this is actually how it ends. It's either this or something equally. You can't remember. It's something on this level. It was the government all along. The implication, the music is not the original, but that's the music is not the original, but it's the ending. So the implication is that they're fighting off the mist, like right after this guy shot his friends. Like, okay, let me see if I can find. Where is the original version? Check DMs, because there is a very specific fucking there's like the original ending to The Mist. Hold up. Oh, okay. This is the reality. Is the government is the cause of the mist because they opened a portal to another dimension. Okay, fuck. Here, let me go to YouTube real quick. Because this, I swear to God, I can't remember what song it is. I can't remember what song it is, but there is a song choice that they make that is very specifically incorrect. Is it the one I commented, Starky? The host of Seraphim by Dead Can Dance? Okay, let me check real quick. Oh, I think it is. I think it is actually that. Like this feels more intentional, although it does feel very stupid. I had to go to the fandom website. I mean, ominous chanting seems fitting. Yeah, this definitely feels more intentional. But yeah, no, like it. Well, I'm glad that misconception of mine was fixed. But also here, why does this say new Lost Girl motif? Oh, son of a bitch! Hold up. I moved over from Firefox to Florp, which is Florp is a fork of Firefox that that promises that they're not going to use AI, like because Firefox is committing full, you know, corporate dipshit. This is what I got sent by Kosai. God damn it. God, it's not quite. It's very, very close, though. It's so close. Welcome on, Death Nation. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. I'm upset. It's because it's whereas I'm upset at how close it is. I need well, if memory serves, isn't it whose motif is Lost Girl again? Is that Noelle's or is that Susie's? Wouldn't be surprised if that was the inspiration. If it was Noelle's motif. Oh, it was Dess's? Oh, never mind, then that makes 100% sense. Welcome on to Beetle Chaos. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Welcome on, Cass. How you doing?
Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Skip it up and down up.
You blew up my fucking toilet. You blew up my... How fucking cheap do you think those toilets are? If y'all keep just fucking blowing them up. Welcome on, Gladiator. Glad to you, Sweet Bean.
Rats. We're rats. We're the rats.
Starky, I'm sorry, but I bought a legitimate copy of Windows 11, not stolen or forged, just a normal copy of Windows 11 Home Edition.
Who allowed that? Sorry, I had lactose. But welcome on in. Happy Boxing Day. Also, welcome on, Gladiator. Glad to have you too, Sweet Bean. How are you guys holding up? Hopefully it's been a, you know, a relatively positive day for y'all. Also, I just realized because I need to add the fluff indications. Wait, I just realized because it. You know, I've been buying stuff for my Rat Son of Las Vegas FurCon. Ooh, LBFC seems like a lot of fun. Hope we have a good time.
Have you all seen the new version of Gumball Watterson? He's now Baddie Gumball Saberb 7 Hunty Saberb 7 Hunty.
I have seen the new version of Gumball, and it does look interesting. Have you read a non-manga/comic book in this last year? I'll admit that I have not. Like I will fess up to that. Like this year has been difficult for me to find the time to sit down just to read.
You smell like a baka.
Crisp, how fucking dare you?
Wretch, we're the wretch.
Eren Yeager.
What are you talking? What's happening? Oh hey, I didn't even see it. Hi Penzi, can we show up for Rack Hudson?
Wretch, we're the wretch.
Starky, I had been gone forever. I'm so back here today. I miss everything.
Welcome on, Elijah Drago. Glad to have you. It's been, you know, I completely understand if people need to take, like, if people can't stop by the stream all the time. Because it's, you know, life comes first. I've always been a lurker. I've been following forever, though. I definitely lurk in your streams a lot in the mornings. Where, like, I just don't have, like, it in me to talk. But, like, I'll just be chilling out in your streams and watching.
Wretch, we're the wretch.
Oh yeah, forgot that you are a boomer and know nothing about the hip cool memes the youngsters are up to.
Fair enough. Rek's been following for almost 3 years now. Oh my god. Sometimes I think we should ask for mod. I think I should ask for mod back to be a mod. I remember how easy it is for us mods to dogpile on a triple shout out. That's what it's for. Glad to hear it's some use to you. For sure. I definitely I appreciate the the comfy vibes in the morning. Welcome on Lurk Cobalt. Glad to have you sweeping. I'm boxing myself and sending myself to Starkyville, USA. I'm sorry, but that will be in Indiana currently, so you know. do with that information as you will. I'm genuinely like, so there's 7 yes votes on this poll, by the way, and it genuinely astounds me. I am glad to know that my fan base / friends that hang around and stream read. Her, who she choose? I know those years I never thought I'd lose. But yeah, it's for how difficult the start of this year was, it's ending on a relatively good note, which does give me hope that maybe 2026 will be a little bit better. I was gonna say no, but then I remembered I spent like 2 months doing a workbook club. That's good. Honey, I've not read a manga / comic book in the last year. I've been keeping up with One Piece. That's been my major reading task. It's already done. Now we've got to be there for her son. Over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? One, and she chose you, and she loved you, and she's gone. I've been reading, but not completed a book. They've mostly referenced books, so I blame that. That's fair. They would have to be prepared for work. I have no time to relax. I mean, that's kind of wild to me, because like it is the end of the year, so no one does anything during this time. Like.
Wretch, we're the wretch.
Toxicuri, my favorite.
I'll be honest with you. I've yet to see something that isn't like I've yet to see Yuri that is not toxic. And that's probably just because I'm not looking in the right places. But yeah, no, like I probably should do more reading. Cause like it's been a bit of a year, but also like, you know, to some degree it's ultimately like my decision to like, you know.
We're the wretch.
Sosin sonkeros soons a sango luz sig son gira suj sans fur sonk sosigaso og sumunsis sun solomons and onalugsungus.
I don't speak Korean. The juxtaposition, that is incorrect, I know. Honestly, Korean's a lot more like hard consonants. Like a lot of guttural, like not guttural, but hard, like it's like ka, ga, like, you know, like that kind of like more of a language. But no. To be fair, the sa would be more that'd be more French. French tends to be a lot of je, gaga. Yes, but no. To be fair, I could probably have put any language there, and it would have been the joke would have been equally like applicable. I actually lost interest in a webtoon when it started to feel like the writer would prefer to write not safe at work, but still wants to be on the webtoon app. I mean, there's plenty of places you could just post smut. You're saying Lady Gaga's Korean? Well, I mean, she would be welcome in Korea. But no, like, because, like, if like, I can kind of recognize language, like, there's an entire website dedicated to, like, can you recognize a language that you don't speak? It like, to some degree, it's useful to, like, have an idea of, like, hey, this is roughly what this language sounds like to someone who has, like, no, you know, like, for someone who has, like, no experience speaking that language.
We're the wretch.
I don't know, Starky, do you think Lady Gaga would survive the hellscape that is the inner workings of the K-pop industry?
So Lady Gaga's entire thing has basically just been like a counter, like, you know, running a counter gambit to like all of the weird stuff that is like part and parcel of the like the you know, the singing sphere. So like maybe, because like if you look at like, you know, what she's done, a lot of what she does is like specifically there to like deal with stuff like paparazzi. Do you want to see the porn use Patreon? I feel like it was kind of getting annoying. I mean, I can kind of understand why. Like, it is one of those things where it's like, sex does ultimately sell. Like, okay. I'm of the opinion that, like, how do I explain this? So, like, there's this kind of, like, stereotype or misunderstanding that being not safe for work is, like, the easy fast track. Oh, it's a crisp.
The wretch.
I don't think the K-pop industry would survive Lady Gaga.
That's also a fair point. But no, there is, there's this misconception that like if you do not safe for work stuff, you'll succeed more quickly. Like it'll garner attention, and you know you'll pop off. I don't necessarily think that's the case, but I think there is like a kernel of truth in that idea, where like if you do like suggestive content, like I think the like if you are like so like, you know, like numerically minded, and you want to like maximize engagement, I think suggestive content is the like optimal decision. You need to find your niche. I don't even necessarily know that that's true, because like to some degree, I think it comes down to like a lot of it comes down to advertising. So like if you have something like suggestive, like there's like kind of like a spectrum. There's like the spectrum from like safe for work to not safe for work. Because it's not like a clean delineation. Alas, thirst traps. And it's just to some degree, I think that's kind of the idea. Is like you're looking for something like the more safe work you go, it's less likely to get people to engage, but it's also not going to get like
We're the wretch.
Where does Vor go on that scale?
I mean, I would say that Vor probably goes somewhere like anywhere around here. Where like it starts at suggestive. Like there are pieces that I've heard people who are into Vor describe as wholesome. But like I think it's still intrinsically like you're going like you are looking at content that is niche. But no, like I think like it's this balancing act, because if you're like exclusively not safe for work or exclusively safe for work, like you only post things that you know aren't going to get like, you know, that aren't going to like get people turned on or whatever, like you're less likely to get people to interact, but you're also less likely to have people like report it or like, you know, what have you. So like it's this balance here where like the more safe work you go, or the more not safe work you go, you're gonna have more people interacting, which it like causes you to grow as a creator / artist or like, you know, YouTuber, because you're getting people who are being thirst trapped. Like they're saying horny things, or they're reposting it, sharing it, sending it to their friends, etc., etc., etc. Up into a point, I think there's like a critical point, like beyond which, where it's like you're not going to send that to your friend. You're not going to send that to your like a casual friend. You're going to send it to like your friends you really know that they're into. And then also like that's kind of roughly the same line where like you're going to get people who are like actively like making a decision to tell the algorithm that they don't want to see you, which does like lower your ability to like gain reach. I feel like when the comic is skewing into the spice but trying to stay safe for work, it's trying to have his cake and eat it too. It's like I said, it is somewhat of a tough balance, because it's so dependent on the person, and I think to some degree dependent also on the algorithm. Like I said, this is all stuff that like I'm very like cognizant of, but I guess I just don't pay it any mind because I don't do streaming as like a primary source of income. Where like, you know, I feel like if someone's like, yes, like streaming is my full-time job, they're probably going to be a little bit more like, like opinionated, shall we say, about like recognizing where certain kind of like key milestones of like good taste are. Where like I kind of just like I just do whatever. Like I'll never be the kind of person where I'm gonna like care a fuck ton about like keeping in mind like other people's, like I moderate tasteful conversation, I would say, as like a benefit to say like, hey, this is roughly like where you know, this is roughly where I feel like the conversation like benefits the most. Also unrelated, but I don't know if I want to eat you or I'm in love with you isn't what I thought you would be its own trope. It's like, do I love him or am I just hungry? I don't know. I'm not necessarily super cognizant, I guess, of vor tropes. like I said, like I've made peace with seeing stuff like that just because of the fact that I do enjoy tummies, and the two are very part and parcel of one another. What's up, Crisp?
Eat a Snickers.
No. Svork drum. Also, we're about to run our first set of 3-minute ads. How the fuck has it been an hour? Feel free to go grab a snack, go grab some hydration, go take care of yourself. We will be back here in about 3 minutes. And I will be continuing to work on the art in the background. Wanda's cunty vision. Beastars made sense. Zombie boyfriend was a coincidence. After the 5th time I started having questions. What's zombie boyfriend? What the fuck is this song? Like the one where the stupid never dies, who is also a werewolf. What's the furry anime they made this season? The with you, I'm sure our love will go on, or whatever. Welcome on G-Turn. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Am I having a stroke listening to the song? I don't know. That's up to you. But yeah, after this, I'll probably be like once I'm done lining this and adding some like small details, I will probably be doing some Katamari Damashi. The zombie guy is a picky eater, protects the one girl he actually could stomach eating, accidentally starts dating her due to a misunderstanding, and learns how to talk to her and falls in love.
Wretch, wretch, we're the wretch.
What's up, Crisp?
It's funny seeing people try to put the wolf from that anime against the bat from Dispatch or Paw, but it's like coughing baby versus 2 atomic bombs.
That's really fucking funny. I'll be honest with you. I like Pawbert's design enough, but I also like do not care at all for Zootopia 2. So like, I don't know. Like I'm the kind of person where like increasingly I'm like I'm gonna take it upon myself to start like not engaging with people who make like art of the furry Fortnite skins, because to some degree it is like advertising a shitty game that's run by shitty people, which sucks because like I do love the character designs, but it's also like as the person who is consuming the art, I gotta also like make it clear that like I'm not
Starky,
here
why
for
was
it.
the baby strawberry crying? Its parents were in a jam.
Wretch, wretch,
That's a Crisp.
we're the wretch.
How about war where the working class eats the rich?
I mean that is acceptable. This is gonna take like multiple hours. God damn it. But no, welcome on Cam. Cool. Good to have you, Sweet Bean. Oh Lord. Okay. Nope. You might be found. You might have found non-absorption vor Starky would be into. Wait, what? Hold on, what's happening? If Poppert truly becomes the face of the Frey husband 2025, I'll start seeing the Frey community as the most pick-me fandom out there. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, there are people who like engage with it. By the way, can we get stickers of this sit emote? I probably should make I should make stickers for when I go to conventions again. Why am I struggling so much to draw this single strand of hair? Striking me down, but I think Popper is one of the worst villains ever created. My scalding hot take. Welcome on, Dolopstock. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Oh, so Popper's a villain in that show or in the movie? Like, tell me, Disney doesn't know what they're doing? Popper did use the word daddy, and I theorized that it woke something in some individuals. Oh, I spoiled it. I couldn't possibly give less of a shit about Zootopia 2. You're fine. I don't care. Random twist villain, of course, because Disney has completely forgotten how to do their entire archetypical villain. The Disney villain or pure evil villain are like some of my favorite villains, and I'm just sick of it, man. So you don't. So I don't need to delete the message, right? Because I agree with the hot take. No, yeah, you can keep it. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like if you're going to do a twist villain, if you're going to do a twist villain, and you look at the full runtime of the movie, you cannot put the reveal after like the midway point. Because if you do that, it just is lazy writing. Because you're not writing a villain, you're writing someone who turns out like you're writing a character who is a hero, and then you've just chosen to make him the villain for shock value. Like the reveal needs to happen halfway through, and there needs to be hints up to that point. The way they did Popper actually surprised me, despite me getting spoiled. I'm very opinionated about writing writing techniques. A good twist villain has to be able to be predicted, otherwise it's not a twist. Yeah, exactly. It's the welcome on in, Blake. Let me be sweeping. It's the oh fuck, what's it called? Game of Thrones final season issue, where like if you're not setting it up, a twist is just something created to surprise the audience and make the story less appealing. But I agree, Zootopia 2 was a giant cash grab, poorly written and wasn't needed. I mean, it's modern day Disney, so like that is their entire MO. Beans? not paw beans, but like friendly beans. I have the beans. But yeah, no, I guess I call, like, to some degree, like, the audience here are like the lab rats. Like, the term I use whenever I, reference, y'all existent is like lab rats, but I also do refer to y'all as beans. Reasons I love murder mystery stories. I loved so deeply, I don't necessarily... So, the Knives Out series of movies are great. The most recent one that was released, like, last week, Wake Up Dead Man, is not the best written of them all, but it is, in my opinion, the most thematically fascinating. And I walked away from it. I walked away with it with a genuine reminder of, like, to some degree, why I don't just, like, discard my faith. Oh, there's a threequel? Yeah. I wouldn't say it was foreshadowed, more like you can tell the Daddy Issues 1. Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries is an A+ series, would recommend. I wasn't really a huge fan of the latest Knives Out. I think it's one of those things where it's like it is going to be very it's going to be very divisive. Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries is an A+ series, would recommend. It is, in a lot of ways, it is a murder mystery, but I actually feel like it's almost more Columbo than it's closer to Columbo than the first two Knives Out movies, like by way of how it's handled, where, like, to some degree it dives into, like, the ethics and, like, you know, the stress and anxiety and all of the stuff that lead to crimes, rather than, like, just kind of engage with it as like a puzzle to be figured out. And that's not necessarily going to be everyone's speed, especially because, like, you know, the Knives Out series up until that point has very much sold itself on the idea that these are, like, very, very, like, you know, these are very, like, multi-layered, structured mysteries. So, like, if you're coming in expecting that and then you don't, you know, you get something that is in part that, but isn't, like, that's not the major focus of it. Then yeah, I can definitely see why people are like, it's not the greatest Knives Out. Okay. Okay. I mean, to some degree, I'm losing my mind drawing all this fluff, but I actually do feel like it's like this is good practice in terms of, like, material studies to get an idea of, like, roughly how I want these kinds of things to look like in the future. Yay for next year being the year of art studies. Once I'm through my art backlog. You know, the New Year's to some degree scary with how much this year has been. I'm like I am approaching the new year with some amount of anxiety.
Where the rat.
What's up, Crisp?
Don't tell Starky what the next Chinese zodiac year is. He will hate it as much as he hates that animal.
I know, you've already revealed to me that this upcoming year is the year of the horse. Pokemon and Honda, glad to be a Sweet Bean. Hope everyone's had a nice holiday. It was a good holiday, all things considered. To some degree, expressing anxiety over the coming year, though. This year started bad, and it's ending on a relatively good note, which does give me hope for 2026 to hopefully be a little bit less overwhelming. But hopefully you had a good holiday. Huh. I can't imagine that's what you wanted. Making more connections to the fandom has been one of the nice things about this year for me. Oh, for sure. Like, I managed to make a bunch of new friends this year, which I'm definitely excited about. And I'm excited to, like, you know, kind of strengthen those bonds in the coming year. Merely, I do feel bad right now, because, like, I've not necessarily been super chatty. Please, yeah, I got rid of the other one. I've not been, like, super chatty on, like, Telegram recently. And, like, I think some amount of that is just, like, trying to, you know, it's the holidays, it's the end of the year, so, like, I think it's, like, also, like, the seasonal affective disorder hitting. Addicted to Monster Girls, like, what? Yeah, hopefully you had I'm glad you had a good holiday, rather, because I'm like, figuring out wording of stuff, like, while doing art is, like, actually such a disaster. Sorry, it's okay. Streamers can't read, so you're doing fine. None of those words matched. I got nothing. Like I said, I need to replace Songify, both because it uses Spotify and also just because, like, it's not the most consistent piece of software. Significantly closer to the least consistent piece of software. You're doing great, sweetie. He can't read this. Welcome on, Shadraw. Glad to have you, sweetie. Give a shout for Shadraw. Breakthrough this kind. Well, congrats on another one. Welcome our newest VIP, Shadra Dragon. Congratulations. Claps in the chat. If you're subscribed, claps in the chat. Grabs. There we go. Yeah, welcome on in, Shadra. How you doing, you sweet bean? Hopefully you had a nice holiday. I'd never redeem breakthrough, not when I can just... Oh my god. I'm so bullied. I'm so bullied here by my y'all too kind. Thank you for giving stuff over to Shadra. Enjoy the afternoon, let's just sweet bean. Wait. Yeah, I'm largely just like I'm just chilling here trying to figure out how I want to draw these muscles. Which I'm hoping like using a lighter hand hopefully makes them seem a little bit like, you know. I think of the hydrate, the stretch, and the save. The stretch is definitely warranted because I have not stretched that much. Also, the save is definitely warranted as well. All right. I just wanted to be special. Well, congratulations. You're special now. I mean, to be fair, you were always special. To some degree, I feel like the concept of special doesn't really mean much nowadays, though. You know? I don't know if it's maybe just a me thing where I'm just like, I feel like it's like become such a victim of like the word has become such a victim of circumstances. Welcome on in, Big O. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Can we show for Big O Luxray? Especially because I have shiny, but yeah, you're right. Shiny is neat. All right. Kronos, I don't think that type of shiny. I'm assuming dragon shiny. Also, yes, almost forgot. Merry Christmas. I hope yours was good. December's been hell for me, unfortunately. I understand the feeling all too well, honestly. I am sorry to hear that it's been rough for you too, though. I have a D&D NPC that's obsessed with shiny things. I mean, yeah, shiny things are neat. Oh yes, right on. My whole life has kind of fell apart real bad. Yeah, no, I definitely know I guess to be fair, like my life is held together, but it's held together with like hopes and dreams and like and job applications. I forgot Christmas existed until 3 days ago. I mean, yes, it definitely snuck up on me this year as well. Like I feel like the months of like December and November just didn't exist for whatever reason. Yeah, tired dragon noises. But yes, but yes, shiny I've been wanting. Heck yeah. Hold up. I probably shouldn't deviate too much from like this. I say that, but I've already made like multiple meaningful decisions. in terms of like updating and fixing the sketch because there were problems with it. I feel like Hades 2 had I like Hades 2 a normal amount. I feel like that's you're not being honest with yourself there.
Wretch, where
What's up, Chris?
Starky, I think you'd just perish if you had to deal with half the stream issues that Shaw had to deal with.
Don't paint Olympics. It's not. I mean, listen. At the very least, I sympathize. Like, I understand. And even then, like, there's a ton of stuff where I look at it and I'm like, God, I wish I had the time to fix that. Okay, where's the... Here? Something like that. But nah, it's all good. Doesn't matter who had it worse. We all deserve better, is how I tend to look at it. That's fair. Do hope life gives you some slack soon. I mean, I hope it gives all of us some slack, because, like, I don't know. This year, I feel like no one came out of this year feeling good about life. Yeah, we all do it. I wasn't intending on the Pain Olympics. I mean, listen, that's kind of what I figured. Is like you weren't intending to. I came out good feeling about life, but that's because I got a promotion. I got a work promotion a month or two ago. Imagine getting a work promotion instead of being contract for 2 years. Cries. I spent this year getting unyielding rejection. I mean, yeah, it's like the job market right now is I would probably say the worst it's ever been. But I decided to be happy about the fact that I tried. That's all you really can do. That's like the thing it's like I try to do about like I don't do New Year's resolutions anymore because every time I make a New Year's resolution, something terrible has happened. And like to some degree that feels like that's like, oh, you know, it's cursed thinking, but it's weird the degree to which me making goals for myself practically guarantees that the year is going to be a complete flop for me being able to get anything done. Unpopular opinion, December 29th is such a rage-baiting day. I don't know how to explain it. Make your real resolution that it'll be a flop. But no, like when I do resolutions or when I make goals for myself, I'm trying to make it stuff that I can like control. So like you know, it's one of those things where it's like I can't control, like, you know, my resolution like 2 years ago, right before I got go from work, was like, hey, let me go ahead and like, you know, I'll try to upload like, you know, like try to stream X number of days, like rather than like focus on like viewer numbers, because the latter is very much outside of my control. New Year's resolution, make at least one French mix meal that offends both cultures but tastes good. New Year's resolution, anger at least one Frenchman. Also try poutine for the first time and use mayo. I mean, you could reasonably substitute out like the like a gravy with mayonnaise. It wouldn't be poutine, but like it would be something similar. I choose to make society bend to me. Oh, by the way, since it's almost the new year, I'm ready for the X-Sig was 10 years ago. Feel old yet?
Well, no more.
The Wii and Xbox 360 are both turning 20 next year. Hey, what did I do wrong? As a Canadian, I need to do something about that comment. What do you mean? I specifically said that it wasn't poutine. I specifically said it was that replacing the gravy with mayonnaise made it not poutine. Welcome on Unlock. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. I've returned to box. Hopeless core rant. What about pasta? What do you want me to talk about pasta? Hello? Flushed away and over the hedge are turning almost 20. That's wild. I don't know, man. Rant about pasta. I'm trying to think of a topic. I'm trying to think of a topic to pasta rant. Or people's perceptions of pasta. I'm trying to think of like what annoys you about pasta or people's perceptions of pasta. Welcome to Doodle Den. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Can we shout out for the Doodle Den, aka Galvin?
Starky, soon the oldest Gen Z will be 30. Do you feel old yet?
I mean, I'm among the oldest Gen Zs, so yes. Because I am Gen Z and I'm 28 right now. I'm turning 29 next year. All right. I've thought of a thing to complain about pasta. Not me when I complain about papa. I'm Gen Z or millennial, depending on who you ask. Okay, I love pasta. You love pasta. We all love pasta. But if there's one thing that I don't love about pasta is I have to constantly fucking babysit those goddamn noodles if I'm going to be fucking cooking them and then like trying to do something later on down the road with them. Like if I'm gonna fucking reheat the pasta, I need to undercook them by like a full fucking minute. And it's like every second counts when you're making pasta. It's the fucking like, it is the single most like time sensitive ass cooking thing. And I feel like every single time I make it, it's like, oh, it's fine. It's a little bit overdone, but like, why? In Italy, explain. Just air fry leftover pasta is a fucking insane thing to write. I respect it, but also that is a bonkers thing to put in the chat. But no, like, oh, that was weird. Also, don't forget pasta can cause instant death. How? It works though. Just saying. I'm not. But no, like, there are times where I look at it and I'm like, pasta. I feel like I'm losing my mind because it's like I left you in there for like 30 extra seconds and now you're fucking like you're just so much squimpsh. Does pasta kill you when you have 30 HP left? Kasai explain. Welcome on, Galvin. How you doing? Happy Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Hopefully you had a good one. Christmas is of course the second, I would say it's the second chunkiest holiday after Thanksgiving. Doing all right. Had a good hot pot with friends. Oh, hell yeah. I love hot pot. It's one of my favorite meals. I used to like you, Deb. Oh my god, Shadra. God, I love hot pot so much. It's just, I don't know. There's something about like the act of boiling the thing and then dipping the thing in sauce. I mean, okay, listen. Some of the worst things that people have done to pasta have come from Italy. To be fair, I'm looking at you, pasta alla assassina. We fucking got there. To be fair, yeah, Goldie agree. Goldine will agree. Goldine. Just don't listen. I love the French version of Goldine from Pokemon. Plussy. Whoa, apostrophe be upon ye. More like pasta alla sussy. Oh my god. That emote is horrifying. I love it. But no, it's been good. It's been good here. I'm lower energy because it is like, you know, to some degree the end of the year, so I'm doing as best I can to try to like try and keep like my energy levels up. Tell Goldine that I made Alfredo sauce with mayo instead of butter. You will get banned. Also, that's like, isn't there like a pasta that's what's the pasta that uses eggs? Oh my god, thank you for the giant emote. Christ almighty. What, carbonara? Is that the one that's made with eggs? Where like it's like a creamy pasta, but it doesn't actually use cream because it uses eggs. I have bulldog carbonara. That sounds delicious. I love bulldog stuff. Unfortunately, it's like a little bit inaccessible here. It's like it's not like impossible to find, but it's more effort than it's kind of worth. Hey, Starky, can I enter your kitchen with an egg? No. You are entering my kitchen sans egg. It's a YouTube short of some lady being asked to speak in a Jamaican accent. She takes a second and says something while making this face. May I offer you an egg during these trying times? I do not accept your offer of egg. I do not trust the offered egg. The what egg offered? Sounds like I don't know the source material on Forge. Me from Little Mix or Fifth Harmony? I have no idea. I'm a friend. I have no idea. A friend sent it to me. Interesting. Well, Sturger, who's this absolute unit of a hunker drawing? I would carnally. This is Astral, who is one of Barrick's partners. Barrick's partners are Astral, and then I think Z Top Hat Devil. I can't remember. It's something Top Hat Devil. I also pulled the short after Zombies Marvel. But yeah, this is to some degree also like a good belly study. God, what a shape. Low key, like it actually is like very, very validating as an artist to hear someone say something horny about your art. It's weird, right? I don't know how to describe it. It's like a goal accomplished, I suppose. Yes. I need to kind of figure out how I'm doing no, truly, yes, it's good. But it's something about just like, it's like having friends / mutuals make horny comments about something. There's nothing more validating than being gooned to. It's one of those things where it's like, I think it's like, if it's like the first time message from the person, it's like, I feel like it's like a more off-putting in that circumstance. Okay, so it's here. Here. I think I've got the idea. Because to some degree, this is very front view. So it's almost like here. I've read that was a command. Okay. And I just need to do the wings, and I can start working on the I need to figure out kind of how detailed I'm going to be going. Oh. One thing I need to add yet is the glasses. Okay. Oh Lord! I also I forgot that I suggested and like I the idea of like doing some coloration, which like I do want to do yet. Kasai. Why would you put that into the queue now? I will give grace this once, but next time you will be sent to the gulag. What the fuck? Yo, I'm learning very bizarre things about song Spotify. The girl ag. Now I'm curious what this is. That's kind of what I was like. I'm not going to remove it from the queue because I'm curious. I like that is my like that's my deck the halls this year. I can't believe I went the entire Christmas season without hearing this. And I hear it on my mother's birthday. Oh, this is the raw experience. There we go. Let's see. Oh no, Starky, welcome on the cannabis. Glad I have you, sweet pea. I don't know why you're surprised. You're the one who... I was just sitting here. I was sitting here and you walked in the room and you're like, oh no. It's not even like you walked in a random room. You walked in the room that specifically said this is the room Starky is in. I was prepared. I was prepared enough. Welcome on, Acoustic. Glad to have you, sweet bean. I am so sorry you're joining to this, though. I went all season not hearing this song. The rubber room with the rats. Crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with rats, and rat street, and I hear it right now. Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room, with rats, and rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. You and me both, Kusa. Starky's guess we'll be doing tomorrow. That was the last Mariah Carey of the season. Her time is done on my stream. You will be timed out if you try it. That's it. I'm hiding in your couch. I don't have a couch. If you even have it, I don't. I don't have a couch. Phoenix. Phoenix. Someone hacked Starky's throne and added a couch to it. My plan foiled. I mean, listen, whenever people have visited, it's always been people close enough where I'm like, yeah, I let's just hang out on my bed. So what I'm saying is, if you show up in my house, I will share the bed with you. Boy, that makes me sound like a slut. Welcome on, Tails. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. How is this deck the halls? Starky sharing the bed with me? I would happily. Bed sharing is non-slut behavior. Fair enough. We already knew you were a slut. I mean, I am A, so it does come with the territory. Hold any hands? I actually did not hold anyone's hand at MFF. That did not happen. That's because I wasn't there. Me when I hold me when I hold a coyote's paw. But yeah, hopefully you had a wonderful Christmas. It's so good to have you stop by. Only mods are allowed to be sluts, Starky. We held hands last time, but it's because you were helping me get up from the floor. I don't remember that, but that does sound like something I would do. I haven't shared a bed with Starky. I've only had him in my hands when he wasn't. I haven't shared a bed with Starky. I've only had him in my hands when he was in bed. I have fallen asleep at your place a couple of times, Phoenix. Okay, I thought you were a theoretical slut. I mean, like, okay, to some degree, that's still true. It's like there's a plenty of friends that like I would be like, yeah, if we fooled around, I'd be more than happy. But like I'm also like a lot of the times in the context like where I see them, it's like a furry convention, and we're both so busy that there's like no time. I pinned Starky to a wall platonically. Oh, that did happen. That happened outside the birdcage, and then I needed to get up and ask you to help get up. Yeah, we were chilling. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. The song makes me envy the deaf. I mean, it's over now. Unless you're talking about Last Christmas. Too much wham. But he's my favorite of the Pillarmen from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 2. I'm just kidding. I haven't even seen JoJo's Part 2. But no. But no, like it is like the meaningfully the case where it's like like I said, I'm there's plenty of people I would be like, yeah, like if you know, if we had some alone time, I'd be comfortable fooling around, but like it just never presents itself. Because I'm something of like a homebody. I don't go out a whole lot. And also like the times that I do go out are for conventions, which is when everyone's busy. I don't know if it's like I love staycations. They're so nice. I say that, but like I haven't actually had a proper vacation in a hot minute. It's really criminal how I wasn't allowed to make Starky listen to a single meme Christmas song. You say that, but I introduced you all to the Christmas song "Daddy's Home," which I still think is a fascinating bit of Christmas song lore. Did anyone get a chance to share that with their families? Because if so, I really hope you did, because it's so fucking funny. Vacation for me, we occasionally go out to get burger or Pan Express, watch anime or movies together sometimes. We hold hands and then just parallel play of just being on our phones or even napping together. That sounds so nice, honestly. And to some degree, that's what I do with my IRL friends who live nearby, is like I will just go over to their place. We'll get dinner, like we'll eat dinner, and then like we'll just like watch like a movie and I'll be on my phone. It is truly a work of art, but I have my repertoire, sweetie. That's fair. Hey, Starky, can I tell you about a nightmare I had? This feels like I'm... I mean this lovingly, but this does feel like you're about to trauma dump. Go for it. Nope, I fucked it up. Maybe I'll vacation with Starky one day. That would be neat. I'd probably need to like clean up my place, but I'd be happy to host. Or if you want like a cleaner place type, there are options available. I'll help you clean up. I love cleaning. I would rather die. I would feel so fucking guilty.
Wretch, we're the wretch.
Fun fact,
Listen, Chris.
if you put Christmas music in the queue from after this stream to December 1st, Starky will invent a funny ironic punishment for you where you will perish from it.
Yeah, I'll hit you with a saw trap. Welcome on in, Matthias. Good to have you, sweet bean. I had a dream a flesh-eating tick crawled into my ear, my outer ear flap, whatever it's called, and I was nudging it so it didn't bury in my ear. Then I woke up in the same spot as my dream, unable to feel the tick. Dreams will just do that to you sometimes. There was definitely a dream where I woke up, like went about my like morning schedule, and then I woke up again. Like I dreamed that I did my morning schedule, and I was like, it was a little bit surreal when that happened. I was like, what the fuck? Excuse me? The Jingle Bell Rock. Like I had to literally verify the tick didn't go inside of my ear. Also, we're about to... How the fuck has it been 2 hours? I'm like actually horrified by how quickly time has gone. Well, anyways, we're about to run our second set of 3-minute ads. We run those every after stream for pre-rolls. People don't have to do with the ads as soon as they join the stream. Feel free to go grab a snack, go grab some hydration, go grab, you know, whatever your body is telling you need. Go grab the tick that you put in your ear for storage for later. Flesh-eating ticks don't sound real. I didn't VC a friend about it, so it probably didn't happen. There we go. But my dreams really do be like, how do I traumatize myself? To be fair, that was like, it's like there's an XKCD comic about like your dreams getting creative about like your nightmares getting creative about how they have to fuck with you as you get progressively more and more numb to like the regular stuff that throws at you. And so like it introduces a person that you fall in love with, and then she begs you not to wake up or else she'll die. That's what my brain did sometimes. My worst ones are when I lived an entire lifetime and then I wake up. That's horrifying, low-key. Sorry, Starky. I've had dreams where I got sent to the naughty zone for acknowledging propaganda. I'm lucky that like my anti-anxiety meds prevent me from having nightmares. I have to remember I'm a different person. That sounds incredibly surreal. Oh, for my song edition? Yeah, for that, like I said, Caramel Dance is not, I actually quite enjoy Caramel Dancing. But no, like my anti-anxieties do a pretty good job of preventing me from remembering my dreams. Like I don't like whenever I have a dream, it's pretty clear my body is it's pretty clear that like without my anti-anxieties, every dream I have would be a nightmare. But like it's hard to describe it. Like when I take my meds and then fall asleep, it'll be like I'll be like, oh, you know, it's like a zombie apocalypse, but the zombies are just milling about. Like they're not interested in eating me. They're just kind of like a barrier in the way of where I need to go. And by naughty zone, I mean a grayscale plane of existence with titans doing the see no evil, speak no evil stuff and question marks, televisions for heads, and me flickering between that plane and reality until I pretended to be mistaken. Can you fuck the zombies? I never try. But no, it'll be stuff on that. No, so, thank you, whoever resubscribed. I heard the pop. Someone did a thing that caused VNyan to pop, but Twitch is not updating. So thank you for whomstever did that. But no, it's weird. To some degree, it's like entirely on that vein of like, you know, it's clear something is supposed to be happening, but it's not. You gotta build an emotional connection with the zombie so your demi-ass can fucking try fucking it. So why would you fuck the zombies? That's kind of what I'm curious. Oceana, what is the goal of me fucking the zombie? Like, tell me you wouldn't be in fight or flight witnessing that. I mean, like, it would just be like because like my brain would just be like, okay, this is the thing that is happening. I feel no anxiety or fear. Anyways, science. What is this song?
No.
Okay. Would you rather be worried that a tick is inside your ears or that your toes are going to hatch into spiders? What is hap- Oh, because I'm on the line art layer now. So, Scusi? There we go. There we go. There we go. I remember the shoe I drew some days ago. I made a shirt now. Is it also shell themed? Let me check real quick. Oh, shoot, that's right, because I'm using Florp. Ooh, that turned out super nice. Honestly, frills are low-key extremely hard to draw. They're not super duper hard to draw, but they are like, they're unintuitive. Because you have to kind of like start from like where the outer fabric is and then draw the lines in to like where it's connecting with itself. I feel like by middle school, my brain ran out of normal nightmares and escalated faster than what WotC did with the Universes Beyond. I have no idea how to perceive the frills. I already cannot perceive folds on clothes. It comes with you know, the territory of practice. Like it to some degree, it's like it's not a compelling answer, but it is the correct answer. Is that like you kind of develop an eye for like how to draw a thing. And like that's one of those things where it's like I'm not even particularly good at it. Like there are artists, you know, like people who can break down shapes better than I do.
I'm going on vacation tomorrow till the 30th and I'll be going to a beach for the first time in my life. Should I know anything before I go?
Not really. I mean, I guess like use the restroom before you go to the beach. I love shapes. I need to get better with my shape language. Like, the anatomy on the arm is better. Like, this anatomy is better than what I've normally been able to put up. Admittedly, to some degree, I think I need to, like, here. Bring extra sand for your eyes, but yeah, no, like, use the restroom before you get to the beach, because the porta potties and the process of, like, using the restroom, like, in a bathing suit with the sand everywhere is a nightmare. Other than that, just, like, you know, sunscreen, sunglasses, get there early so you can find a good spot. Piss in the water. I mean, yeah, you could just. I would argue that it is ethically better to piss in the ocean than it is to piss in a pool. Like, if you piss in the pool, you're an asshole in my mind, because I unironically, like, I will leave the pool to use the restroom, which apparently puts me in the minority. But, like, in the ocean, it's like it's already full of fish piss, so, like, who cares? Find a spot where no people in the water and just piss. Yeah, the piss. Hey, you know that pool smell? The smell you associate with pools, the smell of chlorine? Yeah, that smell only exists because people piss in the pools. That is the smell of urea interacting with the chlorine in the water. Chlorinated water is otherwise, like, relatively, like, odorless. Since 95% of the ocean hasn't been explored, I wonder if there's any fish empires that've lived for thousands of years. Welcome on a Tropernox. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. The piss? Get me a glass. Oh my god. This is not a piss stream. Despite what my channel has historically... Despite the conversational topics that my channel once had to deal with because of playing Echo on stream, there's no piss here. If you want that, I can recommend Kofu. Hi, Starky. Listen, it wasn't my idea to play Echo. To be fair, people would make the piss jokes, and, like, eventually they stopped because it was like, I don't know. That's one of those things where it's like it unironically makes me a little bit uncomfortable. I have so many tamales. Please take some. Oh my god, I wish. I fucking love tamales. I would fucking devastate, like, a couple of dozen per meal. Give me, like, tamales, a little bit of hot sauce, and I will fucking go to town.
Wretch, wretch, where the wretch?
Pisser. Or man.
The end is near, and so I face the final curtain. Just kidding. I'm happy I caught your stream. I tried last time, but it was unable to, sadly. I mean, yeah, that's it. I stream at about the same times. And really, we're starting early because I wasn't able to stream yesterday. But now, oh my god, now I want tamales. Each and every highway meant more, much more than this. I did it my way. I gotta get some tamales from the tamales man for my hubby's work. They're so damn good. They're so good, but they're also like a ton of effort. There's so much there. You have to put like, because it's just like you know there's a reason there's entire there's entire like parties about like going over to people's houses and making them, or like when someone makes them they'll just share the leftovers with the entire village, town, city, friends, everyone. You get a tamale. I see the short of that inspired the emote. Okay, hold up. Let me see. No. My way. I'll make tamales for you one day. I will devastate a stack of tamales. Because I've had them once at a friend's place, and I had like 12, 13, 14, somewhere in that range. And these were not by any means small tamales. Starky Kusa cooking stream collab where I make tamales. That sounds amazing, actually. All right, I've got sent the source of Galvin's emote. Yeah, that's great emo material, low key. Oh my god. That is perfection. I can't even figure out what she's trying to say. It's like baregne. But no, that is one of those like that's like the Keck W where it's just like it's such an expression. It's such a human expression. I don't know what they're trying to express, but whatever it is, it's deeply human. It sounds like balikte. I speak English and Spanish. No lo puedo comprender. Solamente hablo inglés y español. Gibberish? Okay. Chat, ¿te gusta cuando hablo español? Es una cosa que te agradezco. Te agradecer. Agradeces? Agradecen. I don't know. See? To be fair, like it is weird listening to Portuguese. Like reading Portuguese is so bizarre as a Spanish speaker because it's like you're so close to understanding it, but like all of the little extra details make it incomprehensible. Oh, hold up, I have to color the eyes yet. Entonces, ¿qué? Welcome on Ginkaze. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. You know what? It's kind of wild because I knew you had emotes, but I never put together the fact that you streamed, which is one of those very silly details of my brain. But no, welcome on in. How you doing, you Sweet Bean? Happy Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Hopefully it was a good one for you. Oh, Lag JPEG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Lab Chat. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. I know you're a streamer. I definitely I've hung out in your streams a couple of times. Mostly lurking, I believe. Can we just shout for Lag JPEG? If one of my mods is available. To some degree, I'm like, is this too much for like a refined sketch? I don't think it's too much. Thanks, Mike Chrysler, to you too. Yeah. Whoa, lag. Lag is cool. Lag seems very cool. Lag is I feel like I've seen Lag do art. I can't remember. I might be misremembering. For some reason, it's my favorite word I picked up from my hubby. His mom called him one day, was like, you gotta speak more Spanish so that boys we can learn. It's bad when a Spanish mom calls you out for not knowing. Entonces in Spanish translate, it's basically the equivalent in English of like so. It'd be like, you know, it's almost like a conversation, like, you know, like it's like to some degree a filler word, but also like, you know, like a linking word between like two kind of somewhat related sentences. Lag does absolutely amazing art. So I was remembering correctly then. Welcome on, Eighth Wolf. I'm glad to have you, Sweet Bean. And then also works. Okay, I was the same thing as so. It is kind of funny because like I never like really internalize or think about like, you know, like because you know most of my experience with learning Spanish is through high school because I took Spanish class in high school. It just connects things. Yeah. This is technically supposed to be a this is technically supposed to be black and white. I don't know. I'm just adding the color. I love Spanish speaking Starky. I need to practice more. Like just like casual conversation with another Spanish speaker. Welcome on Arca 9 Inches. Glad to have you, Sweet Bane. I've been trying to stop by more Spanish speaking streams, and Loki, one of the more helpful things was going to Riki the Wolf streams, because he has an automatic translator, so that way like it, you know, it, like he says something and then he like either in English and Spanish, and then it spits out both you know, both versions to explain it, so that way people who aren't bilingual can understand. And stuff like that's very handy for learning, because to some degree it helps me pick up the like, oh, like this is what this word means, or like, you know, reminding myself of like certain vocabulary that slipped my mind. But yeah, necesito practicar más. ¿Puedo practicar contigo, Kusa? I definitely need to refresh myself on past tenses.
Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea of what it...
Siempre? Oh, perfecto. Oh, God. I forgot about that button press. The beg for your life in Spanish. No quiero morir. No me muero. I guess because it's to kill is different than to die. I actually don't know what the Spanish word for to kill is. I guess maybe like no me dueles, no me mates. Oh, matar. Yes, no, I how did I forget that? Like I said, my understanding of like the like grammatical concepts is relatively good. I just need to build my vocabulary, and that the biggest way to do that is just practice and exposure to the language. What was the Spanish word for pregnant? Embarazado or pregnado? Which is, it is funny because it technically should always be embarazada and pregnada. Because it is one of those it is a adjective, so it's supposed to match the like the gender of the person, the gender of the like the like recipient noun. So embarazado implies male pregnancy, whereas embarazada implies female pregnancy. The medical term is masculine. Okay, I did not realize that. Interesting. There's a lot of little quirks like that in Spanish, like el agua, presumably because they don't want to say lagua. Like that's one of those things where it's like it sounds more like French than it does Spanish to say lagua. But yeah, no, I've apparently some, because overhearing conversations with Spanish speakers, they also say pregnado. Yeah, the sounds. I definitely know like certain things get spelled differently because there's these things called kargar-zar verbs, which are basically any verb that the infinite, like basically the unconjugated version of it ends in kargar or zar, where like if you're conjugating in the past tense, you have to change the spelling a little bit. So that way, like it does, because at that point it ends in e. So like you don't want to imply it's like empecé, like to be like he began, el empecé, where like it becomes EMPCE as opposed to ZE. Have you done emote on mobile? Well, because it's a 7TV emote, so presumably you need to like have the like you have to have some kind of like add-on installed on mobile. Oh, hold up. I need to finish the hair yet. Is this Fallout Boys? This is Panic at the Disco. I was like, I couldn't remember which of the but no, this is a banger song. I do think like I to some degree I feel like, Panic at the Disco has fallen off a bit. I like a lot of the songs from Death of a Salesman, but like it's definitely the case that A Fever That You Can't Sweat Out was their best album, and that's the first one they made. It's really funny like watching Brendan Urie's like character arc as like a famous person, because A Fever You Can't Sweat Out as like the original album that took off was very much like making fun of like like the famous stuff. Welcome on Akaborp. Good to have you, Sweet Bean. But no, it very much was like making fun of like, oh, like here's here's all the ridiculous stuff that's built into the act of like trying to make it as like a superstar. And then Brendan Urie kind of comes in and just embodies all of that stuff like to a negative degree. It's like, you know. Starky, once I'm done with the thermal paste tomorrow, do I eat the rest? Yes. Put it on crackers. It's like a fine cheese. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Do not eat thermal paste. I mean, like, it probably won't kill you. It'll just, like, poison you pretty bad. Because it's basically just, like, a lot of metal. It's like tiny metal particles and then, like, gel to kind of keep it from, like, coagulating. So that way it, like, can efficiently carry heat away. It's like it's an effective thermal kind of transfer solution. So if you want to be full of, like, heavy metals, go for it. I think... So it'll lower my body temp, good to know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you understand it. It'll lower your body temp to, like, room temperature. I will say, if there's one thing that I've taken up swearing in Spanish, at very least, like, it's probably not necessarily a good habit to get into, but I will, like, mutter under my own breath, like, swears in Spanish, if I'm, like, by myself. Which, like, that's, you know, probably not a good habit to have gotten into, but here we are. All right, just got to do the wings net left. And at which point I will I'm like, do I mean, I could probably just do, like, a quick, like, oh, like, you know, select there's no Pregurby emote anymore. But Flop Flop exists? I hate that. That is awful. Fuck it, we ball? Nope, that's... There we go. Actually hit the wrong button. Pray feet is... Yeah, that's not a good emote either. I think that there might be something wrong with my mods because they keep adding these emotes. My mods are broken. How do I fix my mods? First, you need to fix society. That's a lot of effort. Have you considered Digimon? I have. I have considered Digimon. And Digimon turns out pretty hot. Wargreymon arrives. Hot, you say? Yes. I got more comfortable calling things hot. That's like, I don't know. That's something that MFF did to me. It's like I now feel a bit more comfortable calling things hot, like that I find attractive hot.
Wretch, where the wretch.
What's up, Crisp?
Digimon is like Pokemon, but if you fuck a Digimon, you're at least 100% fucking something as sentient as you and is able to verbally consent in your spoken language. So
Yep.
Digimon gets the W there.
Yep. Digimon definitely passed the Harkness test way harder. Digimon talking in human language is still a bit odd to me. Pokemon had Meowth, but he was an exception, not the rule. Oh, hell yeah. This is fucking Kirby music. Kirby music fucking goes so hard. I think it makes sense they eat data. I mean, they are data. And some of the data is in the spoken human language. God, I think Kirby might be the longest running series. It just has like bomb, like its music is fucking spectacular in every single game. I hope they haven't gotten into any of the brain rot. I mean, I was having a full conversation with my friend yesterday about like how like the pair, like, because there apparently in every Digimon game there's a pair of like there's a pair they want to have of Agumon and Gabumon, so that way they can have Omnimon. And how sometimes they'll either share a brain cell or or like one will be like kind of the straight man. And definitely some of the shit they say is definitely brain rot. To be fair, it's funny brain rot. Don't get me wrong. I love the fucking image of Agumon being, you're a thespian, but I thought you liked boys. It's such a fucking, that's such a good writing joke. It's such a good joke.
Wretch,
I love.
wretch, where the wretch.
Skibidimon.
Skibidimon. I mean, isn't that just Numemon? Because he throws shit at you. Fucking welcome on Cyberventure. Fucking Digimon, and they look you right in the eye while doing it and say 6-7. I actually like that's how I would uninstall the Digimon at that point. I'd be like, farewell, goodbye. Jane, I think Jane was like Jane was so brain rotted during MFF because of that meme. I'm sure he wasn't the only one, but he was definitely the one I interacted with the most, where it was every conversation was 6-7.
Jiffiman, whose attack is throwing her sexy products at you.
I do love the fact that apparently, like right after MFF, apparently kids stopped stopped making the 6'7" joke because adults had ruined it. Like, that is really funny to me, like, the timing of it. It's like, oh, the furries are using it now. I guess we can't. I guess we can't use this joke anymore. Oh, we rooting for 6'7" with them. 1 second. Need to get an appropriate song. No, we're not doing this. I refuse. In the words of Uncle Roger, I will see. I will send you to Jesus. Actually, I don't know. I can't remember if that's I don't think that's Uncle Roger. I think that's a different comedian. It's very Uncle Roger bit though. Do you see that Mormons abandoned crumble cookies because the CEO came out as gay? That's really funny. Low key, that's extremely funny. Thank you for the stretch. All right. So crop this. Add the new material.
What does this button do? Please,
Paper.
please, do not push the button. You have no idea of what it... Hey, Sonia.
Well, Roaring Jace, are you proud of yourself? You let the Among Us free. Not my fault. No, you did that. That's your fault. I forgot to do the eyes here. Shit. Thank you for the save reminder though. Remember DreamWorks face? Shut up. Turkey, disregard the comment I made starting with I love it. Just ignore that one. I love it when my cookies are wet and oozing unknown juices. I mean, that one could have slipped by, but you drew attention to it, so you have to deal with the consequences of the fact that I'm going to call you a sinner for your crimes. Huh? That's kind of where I'm at. Oh, hold up. I need to do one more thing.
Wretch, where the wretch.
What's up, Crisp?
How's your research coming along on that nuclear-powered rose toy?
The nuclear-powered... What's a rose toy? Oh. Is this gonna be some horny shit that I'm too ace to be aware of? A rose toy is like a bad dragon, but for normal people. There it is. I was right. You just stop having eyes, I think. Yeah, that was your first mistake.
Wretch, where the wretch.
Starky, did you see the most iconic smite, the MOBA with the gods, tweet from years ago when an intern was fired but still had the Twitter account? If not, I'm sending you a screenshot of it.
I have not seen that. That's really funny, though. There we go. Sent. This was tweeted by the official brand account. Rose toy is a clitoral stimulator in the shape of a rose. It became a meme on TikTok. Okay, interesting. Holy shit. What is this fuck? Official smite account. We have caught Cerberus smiting Freya's tight pussy on June 29th, 2018 at 2:35 a.m. And this is why usually when someone is fired, they get escorted from the building. Screaming. All right. Now all this needs is the signature. How the intern felt after tweeting that? Oh, absolutely. I have to imagine there's probably some like legal repercussions to doing that, though. All right. I think that this turned out relatively well. Admittedly, I technically wasn't supposed to color this. It was supposed to be like a refined sketch, but I'm like, screw it. I don't know about some of these decisions I made, though. The anatomy is better, but I still feel like I'm not doing a particularly great job of stuff. I'll come back to it with refreshed eyes. For now, I'll export it, and then let's say we do, let's do some Katamari. I think Katamari time is the time that we're at. It is the time of the Katamari. Because I bought Katamari in the Steam Winter Sale, and I want to play it. I don't know, Katamari, I love the games. I wish I had a chance to play them when I was younger, but... Welcome on, Afro. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Give it a shout out for Afro Nation Bun. All right. Good job, Starky. I like how it came out. Thank you. It's the art struggle, you know. The art struggle of being like, oh, like, yeah, every piece is better than the last. Well, I guess not every piece is going to be better than the last one, but like, you improve as time goes on, and but even then, it's still you'll still only ever notice the parts of it that you don't like. And wake up in the super crunchy. Why are you so? If you're crunchy, hydrate. Grabs the bunny, puts the tube in the bunny's mouth, pours in a nice refreshing glass of water. Art struggles. I know the feeling all too well. Welcome on Tiger Fire. Good day, Sweet Pea. Good shout for Tiger Fire.
Spin!
Release me. The energy of those two screams back to back was horrifying. Welcome on Tiger Fire. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see the crimes. Also, I will have to add the exe for this game as an audio source. Because I'm doing that as bespoke, like source by source to hopefully keep the audio clean, which I know is a fool's errand. Gilmon Happy is adorable. I like the big bird. I like the tiny tiger. Well, it's tiny. I can call you tiny at least. There it is. There's the executable. Is that pixel art Guru Tiger Fire? Oh, you can't. Okay. Here. I'm skipping the intro so that way I can full screen it. Oh god, I have to agree to. Yes, sure. Bandai Namco, you can have my ears. I was not expecting it to be that loud. It definitely, okay. Graphic settings. Full screened.
Wretch, where the wretch.
Sorry about that.
Remember the time when Twitter Blue was first introduced and someone made a fake account under the name of a drug company that produces
my
insulin,
God.
got Twitter Blue and tweeted under their name that they would make insulin free and that company's stock started plummeting?
I love that's
Pity
maybe
that it
one of my
wasn't
favorite internet moments. All right, once upon a Katamari. This is the third Katamari game I've played. I think I played Katamari Damacy and We Love Katamari. I recognize the girlies that was Kalmiko rapping. Not the statue mogging us. Oh, the statue 100% will mog us.
The Great Cosmos, a world of mystery.
Okay, so how does the cosmos get destroyed this time?
Gorgeous, beautiful, and brilliant Great Cosmos is loved by you and me, him and her, by mom and dad, and everyone else. Somewhat popular, stylish, eccentric, the king of all cosmos, mighty king of kings. Even in the face of various perils, our fabulous king has come to the great cosmos' rescue. Alongside his highness's son, the prince, time and time again. 'Tis a story of love and peace, parent and child, and
how's the art? Oh shit.
Across the whole wide world. A story called Katamari Damacy.
Which Katamari Damacy is this again?
And even today, we find the king with the queen and the prince
Once upon a Katamari.
tidying up the royal abode.
I thought you said calamari. No, Katamari. So the Cosmos still exists. Is this even a Katamari Damacy game? Like it is central to the core premise of the game that everyone begins with the king or like the Robo King or someone destroying the entire cosmology. Well, the prince, how's that cleaning coming along? Oh, hold up. Us, we're making fabulous progress. See how orderly and tidy this is. Wowie, this thingy, we haven't seen it in ages. Oh, this too. We thought we'd lost it. And this, what is it? A mushroom-shaped toy of sorts? Don't glare at us like that. We're making progress, you know. Absolutely destroying Starky's cosmos. The prince, no goofing off, uses Katamari to tidy things up. Well, come on, Brianna, what are you sweeping? What? The controls? You've forgotten how to play again. Okay, fine. We'll instruct you once more. Simply take that Katamari and roll it forward and backward.
Mushroom-shaped toy, you say? Starky 17.
I think it was an
smug,
actual
Starky
mushroom.
17 smug, Starky
So can someone give me the Spark Notes of what the series
Starky
is?
17 smug.
The king of all... What's up, Chris?
The king of all cosmos seems like he's straight until he's had 3 beers.
Yeah. The Stark Notes? Yes, just like that. Are you getting used to rolling? We always believed in you. So the short of the series is that in every game, someone or something, usually the King of all Cosmos, destroys all the stars in the sky, and we have to recreate them by rolling up things in a Katamari. Also, this song is very much giving the opening of Shikonoko Noko Noko Kosh Tan Tan. The deer anime. And then, like, you know, as is typical, despite the fact that he causes all your problems, the king yells at you if you... Wait, are those fucking mahjong tiles? Oh my god, they are. Hold up, what hand were they rocking? Okay, 2 red dragons, wins. Oh my god, they went for 13 orphans. I mean, listen, I won't lie, there are times where I get a hand and I'm like, quickly someone called Dell. A vast world awaits. There are times where I get like, I have an open hand with like 7 orphans and I draw an 8th and I'm like, fuck it, we roll. And it almost always fucks up everyone else at the table. Because I'm discarding like 6s and 7s really early when people don't know if they need it yet. Get the ball big enough you can create some more orphans is a wild thing to... You're not wrong. Discarding what? 6... God fucking damn it. Shut up. Shut up. I hate it. I hate this timeline. Hold up. Can I dash? Yes, you're fabulous. Now try dashing, twirling. Experiment with the various movements. Collect only the parents, turn them into planets. Prince Dash. Oh, they made the Prince Dash easier? Oh, hold up. We're about to run our 3rd set of 3-minute ads. We run this every hour to turn off free. Also, we don't have to deal with the ads as soon as they join the stream. Feel free to go grab a snack, go grab some hydration. We will be here when you come back. Isn't that... Yeah, stealing the parents and leaving the children is basically the plot of the Jimmy Neutron movie. it was a mahjong tile, if I was a mahjong tile, would you discard me, Starkey? That implies that I could get up to 4 of you. So yeah, you would be like a 5th or 6th discard if I didn't get a second one of you. I presume that you're an honor tile and not a number tile. I mean, because it lines up a little bit too easy, Kusa. You would absolutely be the green dragon. But also, like, that does meaningfully diminish how much I can score off of a given hand. There we go. So yeah, I would hold on to you for a bit. And if I get if I get the polycule of Kusa, 100% you're staying in the hand. There you go, you found it. I need to just play mahjong with people now. Katamari view. Oh. Oh, what is... Why, it's a fabulous looking magnet. What does it do? Don't ask us, Prince. Try rolling it up. Surely something lovely will happen. Probably, more than likely. Yeah, they added power-ups in this game. Because I watched Jane play a little bit of this. Can you take the panda with you? If I get big enough, absolutely. Okay, so the question is, how do I use it? Nearby things you roll up will stick to your magnet. Use this to get bigger. The astounding power of magnetism. Super Katamari power at its finest. Wow, your magnet power is gone. 'Twas fun while it lasted. What's that might be? Oh, it's just Cosme. In case you're unaware, this is one of your cousins. What was that little munchkin moseying around here for? Halt, you're dirtying the place. After we've just tidied it up. The prince roll up that filth this instant. There we go. I rolled up a cousin. Good, you rolled up Cosme before things got dirty. This cleaning thing, by the way, we are sick and tired of it. The king wishes to do something else, so listen, the prince. You have this much time remaining. Finish this off nicely and speedily. Oh, and the prince, if you get too sick of cleaning too, we recommend pressing X. Alrighty, get back to work. If you think of it, Katamari as a parallel but inverted example of Vor. I mean, there is a special level type where you roll a sumo around and he can eat people, and the goal is to make him as big and fat as possible. So, you know, the kink is kind of baked in. Birdman, hope your Christmas was good. Welcome on Eagle Jalapeno. I'm glad to have you, Sweet Bean. It was a nice Christmas. Definitely, like, you know, one of the nicer Christmases I've ever had, actually. Even though, like, you know, gestures vaguely. My mom put a ton of work into making things special, and I really appreciate her for it. That was a decent display of skills, even for you, the prince. Well done. Wait, was that a compliment? What the fuck? What is this?
Cleaning everything, they discover things
What's up,
from
Chris?
years past.
Balls. Merry post-Christmas. I hope you got everything your heart's desire.
Welcome on a YFT. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean.
Interested in cleaning, His Highness began toying with the scroll and showing off various tricks.
Oh, no.
Twirling it round and round. This trick and another trick. Oh, what a talented king!
So the goal of the game is to dungeon your way through different levels?
Yes.
Then, for the grand finale, His Highness flung the scroll high into the air.
Here it goes.
With tremendous force, the scroll soared, crashing through the ceiling, ascending through the clouds, obliterating all in its path. Higher and higher it flew. Until...
Oh no. I got some whiteheads there. I'm not entirely clear. Did he fucking blow up the Earth? Oh, everything got fucked. Who are we, they ask? Is our introduction even necessary? Hailing from the great cosmos, yes, it's everyone's favorite. The king of all cosmos! I think he could take on Goku. As of late, our love for traditional theater has blossomed, you see. We just loosely quoted a kabuki play. Did you get the reference, the prince? Look at them legs. Oh, this is not the horniest he's ever been drawn. There's times where he just has this bulge out on full display. Man, I wasn't even paying attention. Why did he destroy the Earth? He got bored cleaning and threw a scroll into in space. Yes, that's us, Kabu, king of Kabuki. You're too small to understand. Let's change the subject. Alas, an unfortunate accident occurred. We tossed a scroll into the cosmos and mistakenly obliterated the stars. When and where? I think it's one of the first. It's either, I think it's We Love Katamari. No. I think it's asking for my houseplants, bro. It's either King Bulge or King Feet. Yeah, we got King Feet this time. Talk about deja vu. This is getting annoying. All the stars we worked tirelessly to save. Not only that, but also the Earth and the Moon. Gone. The butt chin has underwear. He might be a king, but he is slang as a queen. You see, that scroll we hurled, it was the Cosmos Scroll. There is data stored within from generation to generation. From the birth of outer space itself to the Earth's history in full. And this realization gave us a brilliant beyond brilliant idea. If you roll your Katamari in other areas and collect memories of Earth, we could restore the Earth. We could bring it all back, maybe. How do we travel back in time, you ask? Well, after cleaning up here and there, we discovered a certain contraption. Behold, the SS Prince. We'll omit the details for now. Long story short, from this ship, we may roll to the past. So the Prince, what'll it be? Are you going to travel back in time? Will you roll that Katamari around other eras in Earth's history? Regardless, that seems to be our only option at this point. What are you waiting for? Get out there and get rolling! The Earth, the Moon, the stars, the starry sky. Love, peace, hope, dreams. The past, the future, friends, lovers. Transcending the changing times. We need Katamari. We need Damacy. Roll it all up. Yes, that is indeed Katamari Damacy. Speaking of butts, he looks like he knows how to eat ass. Do you want to... my man's got a fucking pillar through his skull, and you're expecting him to eat you out? Without further ado, let us begin the Katamari Damacy. I can't... How the fuck am I doing this? I can't fucking read it. That face when fucking King of Cosmos destroys the stars by accident, you get rolled into Katamari. It's about how this guy committed genocide because he got bored while cleaning his house. He will make it work. Alright, so we're starting in, like, Edo era Japan. I don't know much about Japanese history, unfortunately. It could be Edo period. It also could just be Katamari Damacy weirdness, where that guy was just in a, like... Are you alive, the prince? No, it's finally happened. We're being ignored. How can we believe in anything anymore? Yeah, you can just ignore him. Also, as is tradition, the Katamari music is fucking banging. Are these fiddler crabs? I bet you can fold the pillars back or something and ride the pillar. Oh, this is the crown we misplaced. We have plenty of spares, but they always get lost. Be a dear and roll it up for us in the Katamari, would you? Ignore? What? Why are you ignoring me? Because I ignored the king of all cosmos? Is that why? Now I know how he heals. Oh, Hanafuda cards. Okay, yeah, so this is Edo period, I believe. I need to learn about Hanafuda card. Treason? You're committing treason against me? How does that work? Okay, so good to know that there is an easy input, but it is less effective. Mahjong didn't exist yet. I mean, it might have existed. It might have just been like localized, because I know Mahjong is something like a you know multicultural phenomenon. So I do appreciate the feature where it tells you how big you need to get for various rankings, though. That is a fucking godsend.
Wretch, wretch, where the wretch?
Treason is when trees overthrow the government.
I hate that actually kind of made me laugh a little bit. Oh, it's your first ever crash! How big you need to be? I need to be 15 centimeters to win. But I've definitely surpassed that. So I'm currently going for like higher scores, because you do get graded. Hold up, I see that present. So you broke the 50 centimeter barrier. Impressive. It's fast. All right, I think I got S rank. All right. Okay, all done. Did you roll to your heart's content? Good for you, the prince. Let's mosey on home. I think I missed a crown, unfortunately. Mahjong was created in the very late 19th century, and Edo period is 17th century, I think. Okay. How is this pose? Is it pleasing to the eyes? Maintaining a cool aesthetic is a must. You should take notes, the prince. Oh dear, we forgot all about the Katamari. Do our eyes deceive us? What a large Katamari! A whopping 27 centimeters, 8 millimeters. Enormous indeed. I'm so eepy. If you need to hop out to go get some sleep, I completely understand. You gotta take care of yourself, you sweet yote. This Katamari is not only large, but also certifiably stylish. Looky here, we got the top knot as a present. Fashionable. We always thought this hairstyle would suit you. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. This Katamari feels playtime-ish. Playtime Katamari. Is that what's trendy nowadays? Need more man-spreading, King? We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up and away! I mean, it's possible that, like, he might have different outfits, in which case you'll probably be able to see the bulge a bit more clearly depending on which one he wears. What a lovely star we wove. It didn't even get tangled. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. Challenge accepted. A blossoming... Okay, so it was right. This is the Edo period. Oh my god. Unagi-don sounds so fucking good right now. Oh, but... What did you do, King? Why did this squirrel pop out of the wall? Katamari Damacy stuff. You learned very quickly with these games to stop asking questions. He was eating there. We've reached the past, the Japan of yesteryear. Samurai, men with top knots, ninja, shogunate governance, kabuki, echigoya, matcha, wabi-sabi. And all that jazz, that's all we know. You can wander around and explore, just don't get lost, okay? Dear oh dear, we've wedged ourselves in the ground. This may be a problem. Is it broken, perhaps? You, the prince, go take a look Go take a look. Go on, right now. Walk around the select scroll and search for tasks to complete. Look for ones marked exclamation mark. Clear a stage for the first time to receive a king token. They might come in handy later. Yeah, the squirrel was clearly there because he wanted to snag a snack. Is it working, the prince? Ah, yes, it appears functional. But it's out of fuel. We can't travel to other eras like this. But if we make stars with our Katamari, we can stock up on energy. Do your thing, the prince. Roll that Katamari like you always do. Well, here we are, inside the SS Prince. Here you can save the game or load a save file and such. There's your collection in the cosmos you're all too familiar with. Just poke around and see for yourself. Ah, one more thing. Try that capsule over there, unleash your inner fashionista. Added the following to your present. Saki Hanami cosplay. Customized cousin. Wowies! Why, how fabulous! Albeit still tiny. Watch your card about the box, telescope, and picture story show. Just like before, you can view your collection and the cosmos. In addition, we have the memorial. Why not give it a good look-see? Rather than boring objects and stars, we wish to see some old-timey Edo Japan. We need a dose of kabuki right now. We're growing highly impatient. Let's step inside the time machine and make our way to Edo Japan at once. Okay. Oh look, another blob of text. It seems there's yet another way to roll. Think of it as adding some spice to the game. Did you know that your cousins can roll the Katamari too? That's right, the prince. It means you can be easily replaced. To tell the truth though, we can't remember their names. Just kidding, we remember them, all of them, truly. So we can become Cosme. I do kind of like it. I think for now I'm gonna stick to the prince. Expressions, presence. We only have the top knot, so. Hey, your highness, I see you're working that modern style. I aim to be a modern looking boy too, so I'm researching. But no matter how much I research, I can't figure out your secret. Spill the beans, your highness. How did you become so modern? I've wanted this my whole life. Please tell me, I beg of you. Katamariism is the BGM. I mean, we do get a solid boob window, to be fair. Behold, an era of bizarre hairstyles. Do you fancy this, the prince? Something is missing. What is it? Oh, that's it! Rainbow! That hairstyle lacks pizzazz. As king, we must show them our genuine pizzazz. Only then will they realize how pizzazzless their hairstyles are. I hate the internet. I recently acquired a terrible audio stim that one white woman singing I want to be a ninja, and that is not helping. You know what to do, the prince. Roll us a pizzazzy Katamari. What gives a Katamari pizzazz? Ready for another roll, the prince. It's the old-fashioned house again. Royal Rainbow preparation is a-okay. Hurry up and make a Katamari this big. Get your roll on, the prince. We expect great things from you. Oh, so we have to get that big as quickly as possible. Why does your king voice make me think of Mettaton? Because those are I'm gonna be honest with you, between the King of All Cosmos and Mettaton are functionally the same character. Actually, you know what? That's not fair. Mettaton is definitely more functional as a villain than the King of All Cosmos is. Like, when Mettaton does something, it's because he, when Mettaton causes you problems, it's because he means to do so. Whereas the King of All Cosmos just fucks up constantly. If Mettaton was straight. Okay, all done. Lovely work, the prince. Your Katamari is fully rolled. Shall we head home? I feel like they made this game a little bit easier. We never grow tired of watching rainbows stretch across the sky. They give Katamari Damacy its signature pizzazz. Anyway, let's talk about this Katamari you rolled. A time of 121, that's prompt. Unbelievably prompt. We thought you might be shocking, so we spied on you from the sky, but you were so prompt we couldn't even keep up. Your ultra-fast rolling amazed us, tears in our eyes. This Katamari feels snacks-ish. Snacks Katamari, that has a nice ring to it. We cannot resist the urge to pop this into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away! The king is bisexual, no straight man, not even a god is gonna dress like this. Eclair Satellite. Alternatively, he is straight, but like, he doesn't pick his own outfit. Oh, you must be the king! Tea is my love, tea is my life, I live to spread the joys of tea. We high-class citizens are coming soon. I've practiced hard for this moment. So hard, in fact, that I forgot to declutter my tea room. I cannot spread the joys of tea with a cluttered tea room like this. Could you help me organize before my guests arrive? I could see it being like he doesn't pick his own outfit like his wife does. And his wife is really, really into, like, theater. Green tea and Japanese sweets taste excellent together. Wabi-sabi aesthetic, very Japanese. Oh, the prince, hello there! We are very busy right now with kingly errands. The prince, can you handle rolling the Katamari for us today? All the clutter here ruins this authentic Japanese aesthetic. A disorderly home means a disorderly mind. Let the rolling commence. King could be a straight man who kisses another man without hesitation if you tell him it'd make him more kingly. Today your job is to tidy up. Compared to the castle storehouse, this really isn't cluttered at all. But still it bothers us. It bothers our love of order. I swear the king is a white man with how he talks. Oh, absolutely. There is approximately this many pieces of clutter in this room. Roll them all up as quickly as possible. This is how we provide excellent service. Get started, the prince, and make it snappy. Oh, fuck me. I immediately got like a super long item. There's a matcha stirrer. What do you do? Stops time. Uses to roll up pesky things that wriggle around or try to escape. Oh, hey! Oh, you just rolled up some weird dongo dumplings. Wait, it's second cousin Lamore. Oh, stop getting in the way. Excuse me, the crown? There we go. The crown was not wanting to join me in the Katamari here. I'll be honest with you, I'm not getting an S on this one, I don't think. It's all about, like, I mean, this game is, like, entirely about maintaining momentum. So, like, if you ever find yourself, like, getting bonked a lot, you're just fucked. Because, like, the Katamari doesn't control particularly smoothly. You have to work with it, and sometimes it does not want to work with you. I did not see that I even got a present, but I guess we did? Where's the remaining items? Excuse me, King, I need you out of my way. Where the... It's always the cat. Is it you? Oh! Well, that's not a great time. Playtime's over, all the toys are picked up. Selecting everything looks neat and tidy, so let's head on home. Something about this game is very, like, it's like, if you know you're struggling, the stress is immediate and palpable. Well, is it clutter-free now? Tea houses must be in tip-top shape, you know. Excellent service, this is an absolute must. Wow, 238, good clutter-free for the most part. We think you did your very best, the prince, but you can do much better. You can be speedier and cleaner. Looky here. We got a metal headband as a present, that's the coolest. Like a superhero, how handsome is that? A gift from our generous heart, make sure you appreciate it. It's like second cousin Lamore, what were you doing on Earth? What, you submerged in tea? We have no idea what you're talking about. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos, so without further ado. I think of all of the cousins' designs, Lamore is the one that confuses me the most. Yes, this prince is now pumped with oodles of fuel. Perhaps we can hop to another era soon. You're doing fine, the prince. Simply keep rolling like you do. Stargate, I think I found my favorite Digimon. Sadly, they are in none of the games yet. We took great care in choosing with our superior fashion sense. You'll look fabulous, we guarantee it. Just hop in the dressing room and try it on. Zephagamon? Are you sure? I'm an ordinary old man, but I also appraise this and that. The mighty high-value body of yours is worth a fortune. I have drawers and drawers of high-value stuff worth a whole lot. Say, your highness, do you have an eye for scoping out valuables? Roll up expensive things. Bird friend from the webcomic. Welcome on, Erratic Phoenix. That is sweet bean. Save. Save. Savings! Oh, it's the prince. What are we doing, you ask? Saving money, that's what. Money is precious, and we must protect it. Roll up expensive objects. That's it? What a simple task, right up our alley. We can appraise items at a glance, anything, anytime, anywhere. Try it yourself, the prince. Time is money, let's go! Oh, Zephagamon is a bird that's in the Digimon comics. I see. My brain is like, bird friend from the webcomic. Dango dumplings 6 mon, soba noodles 16 mon, white rice 150 mon. Old currency is so confusing. What is mon? We thought Japan used yen. Let's not get overwhelmed. Roll now, think later. Roll up this many objects and see how much they cost. Might as well roll up the most expensive looking ones you can find. Happy shopping, the prince. The rest is... Well... Starky sent you burb. I've been sent burb. I'm looking at burb. That's an interesting bird. Hold up. Oh god, where's OBS? Yeah. It's not my favorite bird design, but it's pretty cool. God, it... I don't know. I give this bird like a, let's call it like a 7 out of 10. Good bird, not spectacular. It's a 6.5. Oh shit me, okay. This entirely requires me rewiring my mind. Because I fundamentally I'm looking to pick up only the most expensive stuff. Oh god damn it. Excuse me, what? Oh god damn it. Things are not to a particularly powerful start. I'm assuming Red comb hairpin, 7,500 mon. Welcome on YFT. Good idea, sweet bean. This is very much giving Kosh Tantan. Shikanoko noko noko Kosh Tantan. Small ink block. Those are not worth a lot. Oh, this is not going well. Okay. I've somewhat recovered. Oh god damn it. Oh, woo! Close. Those hairpins are worth a fuck ton. Oh my god. Wait, that's a cousin. That's cousin Charlie. Oh, stop getting in the way. Welcome on, Louise. What have you, sweet bean? Oh. Okay. I need to pick up some more stuff before I can hope to pick up the like, because there's like the golden dumpling looking things. These things. I don't think I'm big enough to pick them up yet. Question is, what's the biggest thing I can pick up? Can't pick you up yet. Perfect. Oh, god damn it. Okay, at least it was the plate and not all of the fucking, like, honey, like the crystal candies on it. I kind of like that they scream in pain now. What? 50,000 mon? All right, fuck you, takes your beer can. Oh, it's a teacup. Okay, all done. Any valuables rolled up here? Let's go home and find out. Did I get that with 232,000 mon? Measure up all the valuables. Let's not waste time. Let's get them appraised. Wowies, oh my god, fabulous. Look at you, the prince. You're rich now, just like that. We literally still cannot believe this. You must have an excellent taste to roll this luxurious a Katamari. A knack for appraising value, yes indeed, you must have. Look at this, we got a kabuki mask as a present, very attractive. You look far more robust than you usually do. A gift from our generous heart. It's cousin Charlie. You were spinning around and around. What does cousin Charlie look like? Looks like he's got like a scarf going on. What's happening to the SS Prince? It seems ready to take off and fly to another area. We have no idea where it's going, but let's hop on and go for a ride. Oh my god, this is giving me such fucking Pikmin vibes. Which I'm all about Pikmin. So that's a huge compliment. So we get the Wild West. We've reached the past, the American frontier to be exact. Cowboys, gunmen, sunsets on the horizon, wastelands. Rodeos, tumbleweeds, railroads, gold nuggets, and all that jazz. That's all we know. You can wander around and explore, just don't get lost, okay? Let's see what... Oh! That's actually kind of neat. It's a robot. I'm assuming this is probably a reference to the Robo King. Because there is a game where the king gets drunk and falls into a fucking coma, and they make the Robo King to replace him because in his drunken state he fucking destroyed the cosmos. So you have to pull dual duty of healing the king by like helping him remember shit while also like reconstructing the universe with Robo King, who is constantly depressed. This is not a facade. Our kingly magnificence is legitimate. Ah, hello, Charlie. You're standing before the kingliest king in the cosmos. Yes, we are amazing, but alas, everyone seems to have forgotten that. Therefore, you must work hard for the sake of our kingliness. Show them the scale of our power, Charlie. Swiftly roll up a Katamari befitting of our magnificence. Welcome to the Wild West. This is where we will roll today. Are we inside the saloon? There seems to be many beverages. For today's game, we must roll up beverages. Let's see. Beverages, huh? Okay, get off the fucking can. Sometimes it feels like the thing is just obsessed with getting stuck on something. Like it gets magnetized into it. What if there's like a stickiness value in this game? That's probably that's one of those questions that I ask, but I think I don't want the answer to. Yo, they're playing a fucking backgammon. Excuse me, when did I get a beverage? Oh, the cups, the mugs. Lemon tea. I need to get back in my tea drinking game. It's just like slightly inconvenient to make tea, so like I never bother to do so. Cause like I my life is so go that I have time to fucking brew a cup of tea, which I think is probably like a sign of like I should probably change something about my life. I'm gonna be honest with you, because this is, I think, the first time that like they've ever broached like a loading, can't speak, back in just a sec. I think that's like the first time they've ever like officially taken on like a non-Japanese area. So I am kind of excited slash, you know, curious, but also like, oh, let me off. Like I'm excited to see kind of where they go with it. All right. Excuse me, I would like to... Please let me up. There you go. Cheers! Yeah. For those who don't know, I'm StarkyMorph, big gay king scrolling the internet. Bright stream live every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 7 to 10 p.m. EST. What were you up to? How was Blasphemous? One of my mods is available. Can we shout for Kilo? Welcome on Z Gargoyle and Zed. Good day, sweet beans. Thank you, Marvik, the Elemental, for the follow. Welcome, Vlad Chat. Glad to have ya. I am currently investigating the process of trying to oh shit, Katamari, hell yeah. This is my third Katamari game, and I love this series a lot. So I did not know about this game until I saw that Jay was playing it. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I have to pick this up, and I did for the Steam Winter Sale. So I'm like, you know, gotta share all of the madness that is this game. But yeah, how was hold up. I definitely read it. Blasphemous. I've heard good things about Blasphemous. It's like a 2D Dark Souls, right? Hope you're doing well, sir. I'm doing all right. Just getting through, you know, no work today, so like I just kind of like stayed home. I slept a whole bunch. And we're today's been a longer stream for sure. Yeah, Hollow Knight, but make it Dark Souls. I mean, the funny thing is Hollow Knight is already very Dark Souls. So like, you know, to some degree, it's combining Dark Souls and then Dark Souls again. Oh, I might have created a problem for myself. Doing a good zero death run, very entertaining to watch. That sounds exhausting. Like, presumably, like, if you die, you reset all the way to the beginning. The vibe is way more Dark Souls if you get me. It's very graphic. No, like, that's what I think is, like, I've heard it's very, like, it's Hollow Knight, but, like, even more Dark Souls-y. I don't think I can go back. I think I fucked myself. Oh, hold up. No, never mind. I'm fine. Welcome on at risk. What have you, sweet bean? Also, the zero deaths is a running joke. I die constantly. Oh, okay. First tried. Welcome on a risk. How you doing, you sweet bean? Oh, fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I've made mistakes by okay, please roll up the wall faster. Oh, you're fucking joking. So have you heard of the Horrendous Company, honey? The Horrendous Company, honey? That sounds like a Lethal Company mod. Hope Burb as well. I'm doing all right. Very laid back Christmas, which I appreciate. Okay, all done. Time to quench our thirst. The sun sets on the horizon. Let's settle up and head home. Yeah, very like comfy Christmas this year, which was very nice. Horrendous Company, honey? No. I've not heard of Horrendous Company. 82% of the drinks available. Oh, we got a cowboy hat. But no, I'm a big, you know, I love Hollow Knight. I should probably give Blasphemous a try. After this, though, I need to play Songbird Symphony. Adventures of the Queen, American Frontier. Wait, Starky, I need to know what you think of this guy. Oh, the Horrendous Company, comma, Well, to be fair, it's PayPal. PayPal is the company. Honey is just a subsidiary of PayPal. But no, it's fucked up. Like, I genuinely wonder if PayPal will exist in a year or two come time, because they are open to so many fucking lawsuits from so many corporations. Like billions and billions and billions of dollars. Like they've taken from a bunch of like Fortune 500 companies. Did you hear I watched the video, the second video about, wowies, it's us, the king, spawning out of nowhere. Look at how fabulous we are, even in statue form. Oh, this sensation, we sense a king token in the air. Go take a look, Charlie, we'll stay back and supervise. Did you put your pink up to my pinky up to my lips? I did not. But no, like, the learning about, like, all of the shit that's been going on with Honey is definitely, like, wild, albeit unsurprising, unfortunately. Here, I want to put on the cowboy hat. Okay, I haven't even finished it. I haven't finished it, and I have a force of hatred for the company. Oh, like, don't get me wrong. They're gonna get sued into absolute oblivion. King statue capsule. Get a random capsule. Expression added. They put a fucking gotcha game in my. Yeehaw! Howdy, Your Highness. Tumbleweeds from over yonder and burying our town alive. We're doing our best to clean up around these parts, but it ain't easy. Could we all roll them up with that Katamari? But no, like it's gonna be interesting to see just the sheer mass of lawsuits that come out of the Honey situation. There's definitely gonna be a couple of like class action lawsuits. Oh my god. Today you'll be rolling around the Wild West. Yeehaw! Do you see all those little Katamaris rolling over yonder? What? Those are tumbleweeds. Ah, yes they are. We knew that. We were only testing you, Charlie. Today you must roll up tons of those tumbleweeds. You have this much time? Go nuts! By the way, Charlie, there are strong winds in today's forecast. Try to avoid getting swept off your feet. I'll be honest with you, inviting a Katamari to clean up your problem with tumbleweeds is kind of like inviting, like... Gasp! Strong winds on the horizon! Who's Charlie? Charlie is the current prince on... So you can play the prince, or you can play one of his cousins. I'm currently playing the cousin, Charlie. But no, summoning a Katamari to deal with tumbleweeds is, to some degree... You know, it's like getting termites to deal with your wood infestation problem. It's like you're only creating another problem down the road. Honey has already lost millions of users. I mean, it shouldn't have any users, like, point blank. But, like, on top of that, also, like, you know, they are opening themselves up substantially to a lot of legal action because of all of the various illegal shit that they've done. Oh, I got donut. You just rolled up some weird donut. Wait, it's cousin Ban Ban. Stop getting in the way. Oh no. All of the Garden of Ban Ban jokes. Would you rather be rolled up in a Katamari or live in the town of the aftermath of one? That's basically would I rather die or rather die? Because there's not going to be any infrastructure left in any town after the fucking Katamari hits. Oh god, I got stuck. But no, like, a Katamari is definitely like an apocalypse level event. Like, it is anywhere from an apocalypse level event to a, like, you know, I guess to be fair, like, the smallest possible Katamari is very much just like, oh, it's like you're getting your room cleaned up. Excuse me? You're kidding. Oh, come on. Either you're preserved in the sphere of society or you live in a post-apocalypse society. I'm pretty sure you don't live the Katamarification process. I feel like that's something that you definitely do not survive. Maybe that's me being a pessimist, though. Oh, the fucking wind, isn't it? Does this ever get addressed, or is this a macro Falcon situation where everything, everyone is okay with it regardless? The people don't matter. It's a never gets addressed situation, but also people are definitely suffering. The train! Oh god! To be fair, I mean, this man is currently, like, we had nothing to do to cause that tornado. Like, this shit just kind of happens. As a society, I feel like it's just like, they're just used to it. Imagine interviewing a man attached to Katamari and then you touch him, you get assimilated too. Excuse me, what the fuck is that? The cow was just levitating and spinning. No known force was causing that cow to do that. It was just doing that on its own. I'm sorry, as far as I'm aware, the people have positive feelings towards the Katamari, but are likewise horrified. Yeah, it's whoever's commanding the Katamari, I said Katafari. Whoever's in charge, whoever's like causing the current situation is happy for the Katamari, but everyone else seems less than pleased, given the fact that they scream. I mean, to be fair, we did save those people because they were trapped underneath the tumbleweeds. We're about to run another set of 3-minute ads. We run this every hour strong for real, so people don't deal with the ads as soon as they join the stream. Go grab your Katamari, go, you know, roll up your local environment. Be sure to keep all of the people in there as alive as you possibly can. You know, it's not an exact science, I understand, but like, you know, try your best. Oh, I see that crown. Get it, Mr. Elephant Man. I'm gonna need you to surrender that crown to me. Oh, I can write up your trunk. That, you know, that... No elephant Sona heard that. Hold up. I see that. Point of view, a 1 kilometer Katamari is about to roll you up, but then the King of all Cosmos recalls it in time. To be fair, at that point, you're not at risk, like, at the point where you're at a kilometer, you're not rolling up individual people, you are rolling up, like, you're rolling up groups of people, so if anyone near you touches the fucking Katamari, you get caught in it too. So I'm so glad this game is cute, otherwise it would be fucking horrifying. Roll up some people, exactly. The song just hit. I mean, Katamari is also always like Katamari, like Kirby music, has always been fucking top tier. Like if you ever want like 2 series where you can listen to every song and be like, yeah, this is a banger. Like Kirby and Katamari Damacy are the 2 ones. I like how they have, like, they give the cactus segments. It's very Minecraft understanding of how cacti work. I mean, I got S strength, so, you know. Another S to add to my collection. Time's up, that's enough tumbling. Inevitably, this fucking game is gonna have some cowbear bullshit that was gonna make me it impossible for me to actually want to S-rank everything. Power of nature is grand rolling over the place like this. Unbelievable, you got 495! Another 82%. And we are gonna be Bandan. At least for now. Listen, you look at this man and you tell me you wouldn't play as him. Hold up, can I make him pink? Like a fucking Simpsons donut? Starky, this is not art. I said it. What the heck? I said this. I said the thing to Katamari Damacy. Also, welcome on, Del. Glad to have you, Sweet Bean. Hold up. I gotta make a pink donut. Change the title. All right. I guess. If we must. If. All right. There we go. Also, I like Starky. Hi, Del. I like Del. Del is neat. Can we shout out for Del? Del_Luxy. Heckin' wonderful big cat. Oh, what other? Oh, I can't select another face. Hold up. Hi Zeth, hi Kill. Well, how you holding up, Del? Glad to have you. Hopefully you've been doing well. I guess we got Donut. Donut, donut, donut. Excuse me, how do I leave? I'm holding you, grabs you. Oh, it's here. Me when I hold you, grabs you.
Oh yeah.
I luckily finished a bunch of overlay work before getting dragged out to family things for check notes. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, that was me last weekend on Saturday, where we were hanging out for like 6-ish hours, and by the time I got home, I just fell asleep, so I know the feeling. Oh wait, did he refer to me as Donut? I was surrounded by Tagalog for so long, I forgot what English was for a little bit. Stark gave a new Katamari, rolls the Dell. Wowies, fancy shiny goldness. Anything and everything is gold. Dell, would you be a part of the levels where you roll a man around until as he and feed him stuff? Rolls Adele. No, not Adele. Dell. I fear for my as much as like to say no, I fear for my reputation. It precedes me. Okay, I need to find a bomb, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I feel like you don't necessarily like if you like being around, you don't necessarily need to say yes, because the idea of being rolled around and force-fed things that you like, there is something kind of. Oh wait, hold up, I can pick up the gold around here. They let us eat well with those levels. I just rolled up TNT. Hello. I hear you need bombs. Oh, you need 10? I need 10 explosives? Like being fed in just like the way up I'm where I'm being pampered? That's fair. You're definitely not alone in that, I have to imagine. Or rather, like, I guess I don't even have to imagine. I'm well aware of how many people that is like a, you know, a big yes for. Yeah. Hopefully you can just like take some time to rest for the rest of the day though, because family can be nice, but also family can be a lot. And there's definitely like I like my family, I love my family, but like, you know, it's all about kind of like it's VR animal time. Oh hell yeah! I need to join you in VR at some point. Maybe today after stream, depending on like where I'm at. I guess I need to get up early tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see. Yes, you do. I like DR. I like DR. I like VR, but I'm always just like apprehensive about like I don't know if you know if anyone's like, oh, like am I allowed to join or not? Can I explode you yet? I guess I don't have enough explosives now. I also just have free time now because I swore I wouldn't stream until 26 because I want my shit to look nice. That's fair. Excuse me, did I... Hello? Oh. Sure. So like maybe taking a break every now and then be a VR animal wouldn't suck so much. Good job, Starky. I swear to God, I don't know how I do that. I have this aura about me that causes me to break video games. I don't do it intentionally, it just happens. That's why I told him more cute in VR, aura. I will need to verify. One minute left? Oh, I'm so fucked. I might rerun this one because requires scientific testing. Exactly. I actually kind of like the fact that like they've added something like this where it's like there's like mini goals you can get. Oh my God. Well, we found the mother load. Unfortunately, I didn't get S, but I'll take an A. But no, I just like, I want to hang out with more people in VR, so I will definitely join you. I might be working on, because I need to figure out what I want to make for dinner and lunch next week. A relatively fancy Katamari. Yes, it is very pleasing, but it should be shinier. There's potential in this one. You must find it within. What's running a trolley? You should run by yourself. But no, like, I need to make use of the pork belly I got in my freezer and then kimchi. So I'm probably gonna do something like something Korean or Chinese. I got most of the sauces I need, so. The machine in the left corner can arrange stuff for you. You must transform this space into a relaxing room of your liking. You can customize your room on the second floor of the SS Prince. Clear plenty of tasks to access more customization options. Hit me up whenever. Also, I go to meets Fridays and Saturdays. I was thinking of starting my own sometime because that little VR stream was so fun. Hell yeah! I've shit. But it's booming in some galaxies. Oh no, you look to be utterly clueless about a Katamari ball. But no, like, I want to join for those, but I also, unfortunately, like, because a lot of times those happen, like, during the day. So I'm like, I want to join in, but it's also like I'm at work. Let's get this Katamari rolling. You have this much time, alright, good luck. The point swap will appear under the SS Prince. Come here with big Katamari to exchange for points. If you bump into another Katamari of roughly the same size, the Ricochet will send you flying. Beware of red players. Katamari gets rolled up and you'll be stuck. It'll send you flying somewhere. You can roll up a green player. Okay. But, you know, I got wash tub. Excuse me, did you throw a fucking wash tub at me? That's incredibly rude. Stop wash tubbing me. This is incredibly rude. Yeah, I would love to just like hang out. I'll see if you know. What the fuck is this? Is this a Twitch stream? Me? Twitch streaming? Never. Never, except for the 4 days that I do that. If you roll up the King's chest, you can acquire freebies and buddies. If you see one, be sure to roll it up. Just like on Twitch. Guy Strike, what I guess we've been once upon a tiny borb. Alright, I need to figure out. I feel like I'm getting sufficiently big size. Get rolled up, can, you fuck. Tiny borb. I mean, listen. That's the honestly, that's the joy of VRC, is like you can be as tiny or big as you want to be. There are days where I'm like, I want to be. There's days where I'm like macro neat. Other days where I'm like micro equally neat. It was actually VR Animal Time by Starky Livy Starky. Thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful time with VR Animal Time. Okay, this is. Yeah, I need to start scoring. I say that, but it's gonna move again. If you appear tonight, you'll probably find me dead asleep on the ground. That's fair. I'll be sure to take pictures and send them to you later. They'd be like, I found you. And if points top with a big Katamari, the Katamari will shrink, but you'll get points for it. Excuse me, am I scoring points or not? I can't figure it out. And before we go any further, the highly anticipated bonus time. First, the love bonus. It's number of buddies collected. Freebies used. Oh, it's a fucking, because Lala hit me with 2 pans, you fuck. And finally, the wow bonus is the number of Katamaris rolled. The Rincest? Excuse me, why is she the Rincest? Okay, interesting. Does this game have like online multiplayer? She rinsed. Kenny! Welcome on in, Raiders! Good to have ya! Riz-cest? I'll be honest with you, I almost said Rincest. Welcome on in, Kenny. Good to have you, Sweet Pea. Great shout out for Kenny. How was Phasmophobia? Here, let me get the Twitch shout out for ya. How is Phasmo? I absolutely adore Phasmophobia. I need to play it more, but also... that's one of those games where it's like, I need to play more, but also Christmas event's super fun. Interesting. I definitely remember like last year's Christmas. Was it last year or the year before? The one with the snowmen where you had to shoot them, and then it sent like a snowman to come and kill you. Ooh. Is this the Triassic period? I don't Jurassic period. I'm a fucking idiot. It's Krampus this year? Oh hell yeah. I was pressing enter, literally have patience, Starky. Bear back puppies need to go potty for sure. Thank you for bringing it over and over. We reached the Jurassic period on Earth from a long, long time ago. Dinosaurs, big trees, fossils, evolution, meteors, ammonites, coelacanths, mushrooms, and all that jazz. That's all we know. You can wander around and explore. Just don't get lost, okay? Listen, when have I ever been known to practice patience? Roar. Oh, good heavens, Your Highness, I'm terribly sorry about that. My name is Tyrannosaurus Rex, I'm the leader of these island dwellers. Yet as my comrades multiply, I forget their names and faces. Would you roll a Katamari and gather us all together? Thank you for your time, I eagerly await your reply. Listen, you are more than welcome to bat me with your sword, because I do, listen, I still think of myself as a mod first, okay? We're delighted to be immersed in this natural setting. Somewhat desolate, however, considering the lack of civilization. Dinosaurs, yes, we're familiar with them. They are very big, very big. Well, not as big as us. They are handsome, very handsome, but not as handsome as us. Yo, he 100% is secretly a scaly. You're gonna roll up dinosaurs today, Donuts? In that case, we expect a very big, very handsome Katamari. The dinosaur propaganda, and to be honest with you, I'm here for it. Oh my god, we are starting very small. Yes, we have arrived at last. It's the Jurassic period, crawling with the wildest creatures in all the cosmos and beyond. Such long necks they have, such spiky spikes they wield. A plethora of creatures stranger than all our cousins combined. But which creature is the most feral? We must find out. In this amount of time, roll up every feral creature you encounter. It's all yours, Donut. Roll us a winner. Well, did anyone here got the dinosaur hyperfixation? Because you know, now's the time. I used to. It has been replaced with a bug hyperfixation. Mayhaps. Who swapped the eggs for watermelons? But no, like I definitely, I don't know. I don't know what I think I ended up with the Magic the Gathering hyperfixation. You can roll up more places you roll up from here. Keep up good work. Roll up those dinosaurs. All right. I feel like there's like an internal cooldown on the dash that I'm just unaware of. Excuse me, camera, if you would be so kind. Like, it makes sense for there to be an internal cooldown, but also, I'm impatient. It is weird that Twitch, why are you telling me just now that there was like the new Clippers 5 views? I've never had an insect hyperfixation, but I have to some degree willed insects to do by bidding in limited quantities. The only interaction I have with insects is that I had a fruit fly problem out of my sink, and I just put out like a combination of like vinegar and soap, and it did a pretty good job of like destroying most of the little bastards. To free me. Castle, I know controlling Kilo. It's Ankylosaurus. That's a big fuck off crown. In terms of magic, though, I might look like I might look into getting into that. I'll be honest with you. I don't necessarily know that it's worth it much nowadays, because they're doing a lot of collab stuff, which I personally don't approve of. That was an entirely wasted magnet, unfortunately. There was a human wearing a dinosaur sword that screamed dinosaur when he got picked up. I can't select which insects I influence, but I can, if I can, bugs will flock to me. I wouldn't be spending money, I just use tabletop sim. Okay, that's more, I can agree with that much more. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Beyond. Not desirable when around bees or spiders. I have to get it big enough to roll up that crown somehow, so. Yeah, there's two massive crowns on this level. Oh god, Katamari, why are you such a fucking nightmare to control? I mean, I guess to be fair, that is like the entire point of the game, is that it kind of controls like ass. It's like you're ratatouilleing an ass. Ratatouille. That works upsettingly well. No, I need to get the Ankylosaurus. It's like one of the few dinosaurs I actually know. And see if I can get this crown. I can, perfect. Hold up. There's something behind the waterfall. Oh! Well, we're taking, oh god, I'm stuck. Yeah, we're taking the B. Unfortunate. I used to be big on Hearthstone ages ago and I missed the TCGs. I liked Hearthstone. I unfortunately played during what was probably the most turbulent time of Hearthstone, which was Mean Streets of Gadgetzan, and I stopped. I started in Mean Streets of Gadgetzan. Your curiosity doomed you? A little bit. I had a dinosaur head, though. But no, like I started Mean Streets of Gadgetzan and ended up playing the Witchwood, which to some degree I'm aware the Witchwood is kind of the last set for a lot of people because of how bad it was. Get the 3 cards from Witchwood that anyone played. Genin Baku, and then fucking the Shutterwalk. The only things you were doing in the Witchwood was one of those 3 things. A dinosaur? I think he sees you. I love how the queen is just as much of a moron as the king. The queen is just as dumb as the king, but she's a lot nicer about it. Starky, this might be a good point to stop for today. Why do you say that? I got like another half an hour left in me and make it a clean 5 hours. Don't get me wrong, I don't think I'll be going for like an entire other world, but... Oh, then go for it. I started slightly before you, but played for an extra year. To be fair, the reason I was even able to get into Hearthstone was because of how cheap, but how broken Pirate Warrior was, waiting for Starky to find more cows. Can you enlarge a Katamari under strict limitations? So is it roll get as big as possible while only picking up 50 items? King. But no, Pirate Warrior was fucking busted. Turn to the Jurassic period. Today we shall roll with a weird set of rules. Donut, you must roll this. That's it. Make it as big as possible with limited resources. Okay. So basically, at every point we want to try to roll up the biggest thing we can. I played Hunter, endured. I played Hunter, I endured. I go phase. I mean, yeah, that is the Hunter playbook. Oh, thank fuck, I dodged those. Fairly sure every Katamari game has cow bear levels. Oh, god damn it. I fucking hate the cow bear levels. It's such a shitty, like, level design. Kilo is pretty. Kilo is pretty. Pteranodon, huh? Dude, Triceratops cosplayer. What's up, Chris?
Humans and dinosaurs in the same scene. 0-10 for historical inaccuracy.
I mean, listen. I'll be honest with you. If you're complaining about the accuracy of Katamari Damacy, why are you playing Katamari Damacy? The entire crux of this fucking series is that it's the dumbest shit you could possibly imagine. I feel like I'm making no fucking progress. Oh, that's not great. I'm making no progress and then proceeds to pick up like one of this. Okay, we're making some progress. I was able to pick up a Triceratops. Oh, God fucking... God bless. Oh, I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. I picked up a big thing, but also it is... Whoa, this is fucking impossible to control. Oh. Oh, no, one more time. That was not great. You're kidding me. Oh, no.
Good news, bad news. Good news, my kidney gave me a Christmas gift. Bad news. It's a stone kidney. Why did you make this?
I'm so sorry to hear that. That is awful. Okay, let's fuck it. Let's just see if we can find everything. I might hop off now. My head's not doing so well. If you gotta top off, please do so. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you for hanging out, though. Prioritize your own health over being a mod here. That's the rule. Them's the rules. Mental health comes first. Exactly. Not mental health, but minor headache. I mean, that qualifies as mental health. It's health involving head. Okay. We're doing better than last time, I think. Actually, I think we might be doing worse. Where's the Stego and T-Rex? They were separated by thousands. They were separated by thousands of years. Listen, as I stated earlier, if you're coming to Katamari for accurate anything, you've come to the wrong place. Because nothing about Katamari Damacy is accurate to true life. Oh, son of a bitch. Fine, I'll take the B. Oh, this fucking you piece of shit. I'll see you in hell. Oh, I'm doing the smart thing by making sure that no one can raid into me at the last possible moment. The dinosaurs, you say, pretty dance. It is funny that like it's just like the dinosaur level, pretty dance, pretty. Here we go. Stop raid's 1 hour. Perfect. Back then planet. I'm sure like there's got to be like some optimal order for picking up like item, like, you know. I actually don't know what the community for Katamari Damacy is like. Yoo-hoo, your highness, listen to my wish. You're always rolling up the land creatures, but us water creatures want to be rolled up too. My aquatic friends talk about it non-stop, so can you roll underwater, please, your highness? Okay, never mind. Apparently people do want to be rolled up. Oh, greetings, Donut. We were just fishing. However, instead of fish, we accidentally hooked a pteranodon. Our kingly intuition tells us you wish to roll underwater today. Yes, we had a feeling that large puddle is staring at us. That's where we must roll, okay? One problem, it's too small for us. We cannot roll there due to our size, but maybe you can, Donut. Please do this, Donut. Your tininess will come in handy here. Alright, underwater rolling time. I love the Anomalocaris. Look at those Anomalocaris. They're doing their best. How big were Anomalocaris actually? We are here, Glug, underwater. Many Glug creatures in the water, Glug. Glug, the Katamari, we forgot, Glug. In this much time, Glug, make Katamari this Glug. You can Glug, Donut, all Glug, then Glug. Excuse me, what is this glowing tube? Are those dried squid? Yeah, this is dried squid. Well, that's two pretty good. I would say that those are two pretty good vacuums, or two pretty good magnets. I must roll up all of the Anomalocarimon. You can search for cousins, presents, and cousins, crimes, and presents. Use this when you're struggling to find something. Oh, I'm so glad that that was there, because I definitely would not have seen that. That is a very powerful freebie. All right, hitting the goal with 5 minutes left is actually kind of wild. I seem to remember James struggling a lot with this level, so I do feel a touch bad for just immediately trouncing it. I'm locked in. I am the Katamari master. All right. I do love the human cosplayers who just yell dinosaur when they've been caught. That is a wonderful addition. A delightful addition to this game. I can't pick up the eel, unfortunately. Also, I can't, I need to find out where that last crown is. Is it on your head, maybe? I'll get the other fish man at least. Yes, I would like to go up. There we go. Again, like, where is that last crown? It's like, if I can get the last crown, I basically don't have to ever come back to this level. I just first tried it perfectly. I mean, that's the thing with later on puzzles like this, is like at some point it just turns into like a puzzle of like I Spy. I'm not Lucaris. Oh, come on, Ambrose, go ahead, you sweet bean. What is there even left to collect? Is it like in the tree? No. You? Can I collect you? Nope, unfortunately not. Maybe I can like climb up here? Nope. Oh my god. Well, there we go. The only reason I would ever come back to this level now is for like some kind of a score challenge. I do love that like there are still the fish that I'm like like, I don't even know if I can pick them up. They're just kind of there looking at me. We can hardly see underwater. Ah, is it drizzling? Alas, our parasol is moist. Oh, it's a sopping wet Katamari. Oh, this is a sopping wet Katamari. It's 2 meters. Why, it's so big. You ruled up so many things. Aren't these underwater creatures just the fabulousest? A T-Rex tail. This cousin Fumin, what are you doing on Earth? What, you were nearly eaten alive. What a disaster that must have been. Moist. This is a moist planet indeed. I'd never say those words in that order again. By the way, we prepared some challenges for you. Somewhat difficult tasks that entail rolling up lots and lots of things. Completing a stage once will unlock a challenge. Some stages don't have the challenges, though. If ordinary rolling doesn't please you, try taking a whack at it. Oh, we forgot about our plans to see Kabuki in Edo, Japan. Let's hurry back to old-timey Edo, Japan. We're itching to see a Kabuki show. We cannot possibly wait any longer. Okay, interesting. Let's do I think I can do one more. Wow, the king, your highness, I love you. You're so big. I bet you can eat all the snacks in the world. I want to eat tons of snacks and grow big like you. Help me get big. Come on, teach me how. I'm concerned. Phew, how exhausted we are. Fatigue makes us crave sugar. Oh, it's a piece of candy. Oops, it's only you, Donut. You know, various desserts came from this time period. Gainer, there's Castella and also Manju, sweet bean pancake, star candy. So many to choose from every day, the options are endless. Well, why are we still standing here? Come, Donuts, let's create a sugar-sweet Katamari. I failed to see the problem with calling a planet moist or mostly water on the surface. Fair enough. Nom nom nom. Go. Oh, okay, we're rolling here today. Yet again, it's the old-fashioned house. Just work on getting it big, okay? If you make it bigger, you can roll it in lots of other places. Let's see. How about this much time to make this Katamari this big? If you can manage that, that would be lovely. Okay, 5 minutes for 30 centimeters, huh? Tiramisu is my favorite moist dessert. I really like the panna cotta we had at a friend's wedding. My go-to dessert, though, is definitely bread pudding. Like, if I'm going to a nice place, I give the bread pudding a try. Oh my god. We start so small. But I'm trying to think of, like, I still think to some degree about the cheesecake chimichanga I had at one Mexican restaurant that, like, I've never been able to, like, get anything even close to. I guess the closest thing, like, in the modern day and age would be kind of like if I were going to, like, a place to get something similar, it'd probably be like a panna cotta. It was really fucking good, though. It was like a panna cotta, but richer and deep fried. What? It was something they had on offer as like a, you know, like it wasn't like a general, like I don't go to Mexican places office and be like, oh hey look, they have a cheesecake chimichanga on the order or on the menu. But it was one place I went to and I still think about it to this day. Thank you for the hydrate. Loading, can't speak. Back in just a second. You can roll up. You can get to more places if you work from here after devouring those sweets. But no. So the idea of it was like a, oh shit me, the cousin disappeared. But no, it was a, I don't know if it was a tortilla, but it was some kind of crunchy shell, deep fried, filled with cheesecake filling, and then like coated in like a strawberry sauce. It was super duper good. Because like I love cheesecake, but I do agree that it kind of needs something more textural to make it more interesting. Like some kind of like appealing crunch, I think would do a lot to like make cheesecake, which is already like one of the best desserts, even better. Well, I got the present at least. Excuse me? Game? There we go. I feel like I get stuck a little bit easier in this game than I usually do. I guess it's like it's not quite so like hostile about immediately like bumping into anything and then, you know, losing items. Doesn't the crust usually offer have more structure? Well, it does, but it doesn't offer like a unique texture, because it's usually like kind of crumbly, which like, you know, is very similar to the soft texture you usually get from a cheesecake, as opposed to like the kind of crunch that I got with a cheesecake chimichanga, which also like to some degree a like, don't get me wrong, I think the name is, you know, like. A name is a name, so it's not like the only reason I enjoyed it, but it is a fun name. It is a fun dessert name to say. Oh my god, there's still so much left of this level to explore. Here, let me clean up this place. I'll be honest with you, I do not understand I don't understand the use case for the clock. Cause like I feel like I'm not like, there's never an instance where I'm like, I wish this enemy was standing still. Give me that crown. No, you fucking asshole. Hand the crown over. Good to know that the first crown I found is the last one you're supposed to collect. Oh god. Sure. We're up here now. Oh, okay, so it does notably stop. It stops the clock of the like level as well. That's a pretty big deal, actually. All right, here, let me snooze those ads real quick. I can't, there we go. Since we're gonna be wrapping up here, I think, let me go ahead and snooze those, that way you guys don't have to deal with ads as we're about to raid out. How exhausting. We didn't even do anything yet, we are still exhausted. Why does our parasol feel considerably heavier? It's a Katamari, how did that get up there? Remarkable, a pleasantly plump Katamari that is. At 1 meters, 20 centimeters, and 2 millimeters, this is indeed plump and heavy. It emits a powerful aura. In fact, we feel its very energy. Me when I feel your energy. Amusement Neptune. Lion of the Raging Storm. I'm assuming this is like, that's like a specific act in like a kabuki theater. It's like the hair whip. Slay. Yeah, this seems about right. Motherfucker summoned a hurricane. That poor cow. Motherfucker, you are in range of the attack. I guess, or never mind. All right. Oh? The robot on the second floor of the SS Prince is rebooted. Let's check it out right away. Yes, yes, we see. It seems you may now play Katamari Ball online. Sick of ordinary Katamari Damacy? Try this for a breath of fresh air. Oh, interesting. So I asked the question earlier, like what the if we could play online. Na 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 na. We are fueling the ship with our angelic singing voice. Once you accumulate a little more fuel, we can hop to another era. Why are you staring off into space? Get rolling, donut. All right. I'm glad that it auto-saves that for every level. But yeah. I do like, I like, because the cousins do wave as you're closing the game, which I think is an adorable little extra detail. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for hanging out. All right, let's see who's live. Tomorrow is exciting as there'll be PC building time. Ooh, it's definitely nerve-wracking the first time you do it, but it is not nearly so bad as you initially are like afraid. It is, the best comparison is like adult Legos, although like that is to some degree like it kind of undersells the anxiety of interacting with and managing parts that are that big. But no, let's see. Oh, Mario's doing a late hot takes court. Interesting. Usually she does those on Wednesday, but I guess she's doing this one on Friday. You know what? Let's raid over to a fellow Thunderfang member.
Wretch.
Or, what's up?
The wretch.
Chicken jockey.
Terrible. Terrible. I'm of two minds. We raid into a fellow Thunderfang member. We raid into a Thunderfang member this week, so I will go ahead and I'll raid into Dr. Wolfwalker. Dr. Wolfwalker is here. Let me get the raid. Think of the hydrate. Right as we're wrapping up. Use my emotes or whatever emotes you happen to have. If you're not subscribed to anyone here on Twitch, feel free to use the version with the blue hearts, as that will be usable everywhere. Start the raid over Dr. Wolfwalker. But yeah. Okay, don't sleeping that, because, you know, again, don't want to, there we go. But yeah, if this is your first time here, I'm StarkyMorph, big Chaos Growing Internet, variety streamer live every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 7 to 10 p.m. EST, mostly playing indie games. However, every Tuesday and Friday for the last 2 years, we've been learning to smart, so if you'd like to see that, feel free to stick around. If you'd like to stay up to date with the stream, including when I'll be going live, to get alerts, you know, when I go live, to see art that I make, art that I get commissioned, which I in general, I'm more excited. I need to be better about reposting the art that I get commissioned. But no, but yeah, Blue Sky is the place to be. I also have a YouTube like to from the VODs there, so you'll all have been up to see the artistic process from literally day one. From like I picked up the pen for the first time, see what we got going. I have a Discord if you like to pop in there, say hi to all the sweet beans, see the course content the sweet beans post, and of course we got a coffee sponsorship. If you'd like to pick up some coffee from Dragon Rose Coffee, get 10% off or 10% off. I'm pretty sure that's the amount. Why am I so like brain? Why are you uncertain in this? You've been doing this for like, I've been trying to sell the coffee for forever, but no, I highly recommend it. Super duper good coffee. Yeah. I love you all guys to bits. I will catch you all on Monday, where we will be returning to Time Strangers. I power leveled while stream, so yeah. I love you guys. See you then. Go say hi to Dr. Wolfwalker. Bye.